Hey, hello, how you going? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome back to Trademet, and welcome to my birthday stream. My goodness. Oh yeah, I forgot, we were digging a big hole yesterday. Fantastic. But yes, we have been up to all sorts of shenanigans in this fortress. Look at these lads rummaging about. I love it. 10 out of 10. Now, where were we up to in this one, I think? Hey, hello. Another opportunity for your cat to get a body count arrives? Yeah, man, welcome in. Happy birthday, thanks, name was taken. Hope you both of you having a nice day today. Oh, does this drop down 2 levels? Oh geez, what happened here? And this drops down to here. Whoops, someone's made a mistake right here. Listen. It's fine, we can resolve this. I actually didn't know how our dwarves managed to get out of here, which is confusing. So that's just a flat open space. Downward slope doesn't happen till the level below. That's very confusing, but alright. What have I even done to this random tunnel I've been making? That's alright. We will do this instead. We'll come in and we'll just get a little bit of oh, people can't even reach down here. RIP. It's fine, I've got a plan. We'll make a staircase. Is that a Gabriel or something? Oh, did I start it from this level? I did. Hold on. Listen, we can fix this, double fix this stuff. It's fine. B and T, staircase down. Just to here. And then we'll just pop in some... We'll just use some shell because it's right nearby. Like, we're like kind of on top of it, so it's fine. Hey, Ghostback and Claiborne, welcome in. Hello. Happy birthday. Thanks so much. I am an entire 38 years old today. Absolutely ancient. The cat is fighting. Is the cat being run over? Yes. It's been run over by the minecart. So let's have dwarves work on that for a quick minute. And while that's going on, let's come up and have a look at the other parts of this fortress, because we do have a king to look after, an extra baron to look after, and the mayor. We have all sorts of things to get up to today. And also remember, I did start a little bit of a war with some certain fantastic elves nearby, so they'll probably be popping over for a visit at some point. Mudstone there. Oop. And we'll keep building. Oh, some traders. Early autumn, those will be the dwarven lads. There we go. There we go. So, yep, a caravan from Ixasadin has arrived. Lots of sparring. Oh, another stoneworkers guild. The Guild of Tin has been established, and we've accidentally abandoned another guild hall that I forgot about. That's fine, they'll ask again. There's not many happy dwarves, so it's fine. But yeah, so we have some food. We've got about 400, actually probably not even 400, maybe 200, a little bit less than 200 prepared meals at the moment. So let's have a look, see what we've got. Let's start off by looking at barrels, just in case we have some high value food we can trade. Oh yeah, there's 7,000. Nice. 3,000 for a stack of 23 finger millet flour roasts. There we go. Anything else catching our eye? Doesn't seem like it. We could come down and have a look at our tools, and inside of here, what have we got? Doesn't seem like we have much, sadly. We could do what has and just sell like 6,000 wheelbarrows. That's always fun. Let's come into our bins, and I reckon we'll snag maybe finished goods bin. We've been selling a lot of mugs though. What other finished goods do we have? Oh, this one? Sure. Why not? Give our dwarf some time to bring that up. And I also want to see, if we come down to this level, we've been slowly but surely putting in nice wooden floors. And I'm curious, do we have some more wood to pop in here? We've been using our fantastic sand pear wood blocks, and I am keen as beans to do a bit more. Ghost bats off lurking away. Sweet as man, I appreciate the looks. Where's our wood get off to? There we are. And that's probably all we can do for now. Our dwarves are working hard. We'll get more of this granite in from time to time. We'll actually do a little bit up here. There we are. What am I doing for the birthday besides a lovely stream? I am relaxing. But no, yeah, I have no major plans for today, to be honest. Last weekend, which was just a handful of days ago, I had a very nice lunch with my family, my parents and my little brother. We ate megatons of unhealthy food and huge amounts of chocolate. And to be honest, that's pretty much all I wanted for my birthday. Got a bit more granite floating about. So for today, I had a nice sleep in this morning. I played some video games. And generally, I just pretty much felt happy. That was about it really. It was nice. Once the stream's done, I'll probably, I don't know, maybe paint some miniatures. That'd be nice. Maybe draw some pictures. The Guild of Tin has many members in Trademet and now requires a guild hall for a stoneworkers guild. Yeah, we could do that. So, stoneworkers, do we already have a stoneworkers guild down here? We do, the Guild of Amethysts. Still only a meeting place, we've got to upgrade it a wee bit. We might extend this wall a little. What minis am I working on these days? I am still working on the same minis that I've been working on since the beginning of the year. I am terribly slow at painting them. I really take my time. But what I'm doing is I am doing some... What do we got in here? Ooh, tempting. Let's go for black bronze. But no, I'm doing some Warhammer 40k, Adeptus Custodes. And I'm being extra heretical because I'm not painting them golden. I'm sort of like painting them whatever colour scheme takes my fancy at the time. I kind of do that with most of my minis these days. So I end up with like more like rainbows of figurines rather than matching forces, but that's fine. For me, it's all about the journey rather than the destination. I get much more fun out of painting them than I do anything else. I mean, displaying them's fine, but that's about it. Custodes, yes. Kogan the Coal Ring. That is a disturbing name. I'm going to ask you not to come back to the fort again. Let's get a... I don't think we have any more glass portals, but let's ask for one, huh? Brass pots. Tempting, but no. We want clear glass portals. There we go. I think just one for now. And... tempted to do maybe a couple of clear glass windows, but this is a very small thing here. We could do a couple over here, so maybe one, and then two, and then yeah, maybe just the two. So let's order 2 clear glass windows. There we go. Perfect. You've had to come to grips over the years with the fact that you like making armies, but you don't actually like gaming with them. Yeah, I haven't, I'm the same as you actually. I have not even bothered to make a full army at this point. Not for many years. I love grabbing the miniatures, painting them up and building them and stuff. But that's all I get into these days. Actually playing the game? Nah, that's something I stopped a long time ago. Hey, we got some clear glass coming in. Nice. A dwarven pirate necromancer wandering their way over. You're always up for a nice Mordheim campaign. Oh man, I've never actually played Mordheim. Not even once. I'd be so keen to though. So let's get rid of these. These not detailed? They're not. Perfect. Right, let's pull these down. Hey Nalza, thanks so much for that 100 bits. And thanks for the birthday wishes. Thank you, thank you. It's great because the barrier to entry is so low compared to the big games. Ooh. You only need like a dozen minis. And the rules are all free. Oh, nice. Now, do we have any fancy statues? We have a silver one. Oh. Silver statue of that cat. Oh, that's right. That was a request, wasn't it? We should probably put that in a nicer place. Let's pop that statue maybe just sort of... Actually, over here would be nice. So we'll start off with a nice patch of floor right there. And here we're going to pop in... What are we feeling? Maybe some rose gold. Yeah. And then we'll put the statue on top of that. Oh snap, and Claiborne giving a gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Lads are working away. Now, while that statue's coming up, let's get that nice wee statue of yes, but will there be a cat? And there's our portal for downstairs. Oops. Not that one. There we go. Oh, we need to put in a bit of flooring first, don't we? So we're going to continue with our sandstone niceness. Just to get this kind of rumbling... No, not the sand pier. Hold on now. We want the siltstone. There we go. So many other forts have been all about the sandstone, so it's weird to finally have a siltstone. There we go. Now, oop, misclick. Man, I've been playing through the old, was it Starfield? And it's just pretty much what people say. It's just, Fallout 4 in space, which is fine. I enjoyed a bit of the old Fallout 4. So I'm happily churning my way through it. Don't think it's worth a full price though. Especially not the price I paid for it for early access. My goodness. Oh, let's see. Someone's improved a Cup of Warhammer masterfully. You could have done something better than a Cup of Warhammer, thank you, Modon. But alright, fair enough. There's our windows. It's a Bethesda special. And you're sure with Starfield, the setting just doesn't really appeal to you. You're playing a ton of most of the previous ones. Yeah, it's kind of, I get where you're coming from, because it is kind of just, you know, the setting itself is just pretty much generic sci-fi, right? So yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from. Now let's get smoothing up this way as well. There we go. And we can pop in our fancy glass portal. Right there. Do a bit of smoothing up this way. There we go. Catch that a little bit there. You might give it a go. You've got a free Game Pass right now. Oh snap. Yeah, if you've got a Game Pass, definitely give it a run. But man, you know what I've been thinking of recently? Getting back into the old Valheim again. Now that competition's over, I would like to play on a bit of a Valheim server that isn't as hardcore. So I was playing on the Casual Elephant one, And don't get me wrong, that was heavily fun. But casual elephant kind of made it really difficult. Which is fine if you're into that sort of thing. And don't get me wrong, I did have a good amount of time there. But I don't know, I'd kind of enjoy it a bit more of a casual experience. Sign you up for some more Valheim too? Oh yeah, man. Should be easy for us after casual's hyperbolic time chamber. I know. That was so crazy. It's like, I remember when I first joined in to that server, I actually almost quit the day I joined. Just because it was so hardcore and so over the top. It's like even the very beginning enemies were killing me. I had like 5 or 6 graveyards around the base I was trying to set up. It was just ridiculous. Good fun though. Can't deny that. Buddy, are you all sitting on top of the window that people are trying to build at the moment? We're getting 2 cancellations. Can you get off of that? Thank you. Let's see, someone's cooked a masterpiece, there we go. Oh, talking about masterpieces, that reminds me, we had a bit of a trade going on, didn't we? Hello, dwarfies. Let's get our old broker running over. You almost quit too. Then you remember that dying is fun. Yeah, it's not so bad once you get a bit more situated. But yeah, I've got to admit, even like going for copper was difficult. Those trolls, man. Those trolls are obscene. Even iron couldn't save you. Let's grab some of these goodies. I brought us some very nice blocks of multiple colours. Megatons of wood. Look at all the wood they've given us. That is not bad. It looks like everything else is just vegetables and meats and whatnot. We'll snag one of them. It's a pity they didn't bring us anything else, these old dwarfies. That's one problem I have with the current version of Dwarf Fortress. It's very easy to fall into this issue where all they're bringing is just food. I mean, I would have liked something else other than food, but alright. Let's sell some of these, oh, not the artifact, but some of these other little gemmy bits and like random bits of stone crafts we have. A lot of them might actually have some embedded gems, like up here, the siltstone earring, embedded gems worth $1,000. Not bad. And we'll sell a couple of these ones as well. There we go. Rel seems ecstatic. Alright, thanks Rel, catch you later. A new petition from the safe archers. You usually ask for stone and metal. Partly to troll them, but you do usually buy it. You've been enjoying playing Valheim. It's been a super chill progression on the Gobo server. Yeah, I actually meant to reach out to Ghostbat a couple of days ago to snag the connection details for that. She was talking to me about it a while ago, and I am keen as beans, man. The safe archers wishes to reside in Trademet for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. Approve, there we go. Just for fun. It's my birthday, we can let in a random. And we have another engraved masterpiece. The Gobo saber would be a great spot for us to throw down. You're phrasing, man. I'm not sure if that's a thing like in America, but the phrase throw down, at least as far as I'm aware in New Zealand, is more of like a bit of a fight thing. So I'm just getting like this sort of mental image of me and Claiborne turning up in Ghostbat server and having like this massive duel from one side to the other for no reason. Fantastic. It goes either way in America. Oh yeah. We're fighting but not each other. A bit more charcoal for our lads. You know, this place has to be getting ready to being finished. We have a lot of very high tier. No, because you know why? A certain someone hasn't repainted the area. Amazing. There we go. I look down and there's just this random bird sitting in the doorway staring at our dwarfs. Oh, and then suddenly, a dwarven child. Oh no, it's happening. Our fortress is grim enough that Toon, Zekilavus, a dwarven child, begins to stalk and brood. Oh, jeez. Are we gonna have a murder? Are we gonna have a seat made of dwarf bits? Maybe. Alright, we got that statue up. And how are we going with our orders? Let me have a look here. So, I want some more wooden workshops, I think. We might get a few of those downstairs. Other than that, let's have a look. Yeah, we have a huge backlog on crossbows, so we need a bower's workshop as well. And yeah, sandpier blocks are on the way. I don't think... Are we making stuff with steel? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, we need to get another steel order going. That's fine. For the minute, let's pop down here and find a new place for our next workshop. I'll also just tidy up a wee bit while we're down here. There we go. A murder's a coming. Oh yeah. Oh, we've hit the edge of the map over here. Alright, fair enough. We will go probably to the north. Can we squeeze past this? Oh yeah, there's a bit of space. So I'm thinking we can do a little bit of a wood workshop area just over here. Something like this should do us well, I think. Move this on over. Clear up this excess rock we have floating around. There we go. Now. Oh no, Toon has claimed themselves a butcher's workshop. Deep in the hidden part of the fortress where hardly anyone comes. Oh, I thought that was related, but no. That's just our resident weir here having a moment. Now see our traders are heading off. Using only 10% of your bandwidth, but you got it downloading. Yeah, I kind of noticed the same thing myself actually. Steam just goes ham, but everything else, maximum slow mode. Now, I think this is the one we want. How are we doing down here? Have we fixed this up yet? I'm getting worried that people might be able to reach this. They should be able to though. Yeah, this little spot is what we need to kind of save this area. Now, one thing we can do to test is we can smooth right there. High priority, just to see if we get the blinkies going. And let's see. Yeah, people are coming over, so we know they can reach this downstairs. That's all good then. What we could do, we could just mine down here, like a couple of levels, and then we can fill this in later on. It's a wee bit sneaky, but we should be fine. I just think there's something wrong with this at the moment, so we'll just cancel this construction completely. There we go, masterpiece grey roast actually, that's pretty good. And the king has mandated the construction of certain goods. Our dwarves are getting so needy at the moment. 3 statues actually, that's pretty good. We could do 3 statues and a bracelet. And this lad's still wanting his crossbows. So, what do we make our statues out of? What are we feeling? I don't really want a rock one at the moment. We have plenty of other materials floating around. What if we went for maybe some bronze statues? 3 of these. We should have enough material for that. And a bracelet. Actually, we're doing rock crafts once a month, so that should take care of itself. Also, there's an entire Lego instruction manual, all up in my business. Legendary stake incoming? It could be. They walked off somewhere, so they're probably going off to upset an animal or something and use that for their ingredients. I don't think they'll be strong enough to actually kill a dwarf. There we go, many more people coming to visit. All sorts of nobility. Let's get a little bit of our granite coming. We have 107 granite blocks. It is so good. Also, those were covered in stuff before, but we've got those chests in now. It looks like dwarves have tidied up after themselves. That's fantastic. There we go. There we go. We do have a bit of glass block as well, so I can get rid of that going. And look, people are hanging out. Well, some of them are hanging out. There we go, reading the study of knowledge in the library. Down here we have all our bookcases. The Book of Ignorance. See, we have it now, a functioning library, and it has spiders and a goose in it. Not every library is like that, you know. This place is pretty top tier. Oops, missed a spot. Now, there we go. The Countess of Taken Ring has come to visit. Oh, someone's improved a tin wheelbarrow masterfully. Fantastic. They wrote a book just for you. So this child is still wandering off somewhere. I don't know where they are. I wonder what they're up to. What horrors are they inflicting on the world around them? This is still coming along. I see our dwarfs working away hard at it. And while that's going... Oh, was that supposed to be hazel? Ah well, it's lunch for now. So this is coming. We'll eventually get this all the way up to here, like everywhere else. But there's no rush. We don't necessarily need that too much at the moment. Oh no, Toon's begun the mysterious construction. What are you using, Toon? Toon works darkly, brooding. They are using black bear leveler, cave spider remains, limonite, cave spider remains, rough pinfire opals, and lights logs. So it's the most innocent and darling dark mood I've ever seen. This little child, rather than murdering a creature or hauling a massive corpse, they've found two dead cave spiders, tiny wee little things, and they're going to use them in their little artifact. I love it. What we can do though, let's go up and harass some owls, shall we? We have these dark goblin pits. We'll leave them be. What we want is one of these places. Maybe we'll go for this one here. And we'll tell the kindled Rex to pop off and raid it. Just for fun. Oh, you sent me a DM with server info? Oh, thank you. That is lovely. I'll have to check it out after the stream. Now, we got a little bit of sand here coming along. Do they still randomly kill dwarves or sinister moods? Yeah, so there's different types of evil moods you can get. So there is foul moods, sinister moods, and I think another mood that I can't remember off the top of my head. One of them, I think they kill animals. One of them, I think they just collect corpses. And then the final one is the infamous one, where they do a bit of murder. Someone, oh look at that, yes, but will there be a cat has grown attached to a steel short sword. Good job. Hey PPD, hello, welcome in. That's quite a bit of coffee. Oh, cheers. I can see back in time now. Here we go, this dwarven child, Toon Zakilavus, has created Irvazaluth, a horse-bone figurine of Latast, a standard bridge. He offers it to the white furnaces. Let's go have a look at this wee artifact that this child's created. The Putrid Combat. Value 13,900. Jeez. What has this child been up to? It's the first time a streamer has gifted you a sub, you think? Oh, really? Well, I usually, for whatever reason, I end up gifting them out to people I see and recognize around the place. Still wild to me that people call me a streamer now. Anyway, so this is a horsebone figurine of Letar's standard bridge. All craft dwarf shippers of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of Letar's standard bridge the dwarf in horsebone by Toon. Letar is contemplating. The artwork relates to the withdrawal from society of the ghostly dwarf Letar in Trademet in the early winter of 253. Interesting, the withdrawal from society of the ghostly dwarf. Interesting. It is decorated with horsebone, black bear leather, and large, and it's encircled with bands of cave spider chitin and octagonal cut pinfire opals. This object menaces with spikes of cave spider chitin, limonite, and donkey burn. Hey, Nick the Loof. Hello. Nice to see a real Dwarf Fortress streaming Dwarf Fortress. Oh, a real dwarf streaming Dwarf Fortress. Oh, thanks very much, and welcome in. And thank you very much for the follow as well. But this is actually one of the cooler evil artifacts I've seen. It's made of cave spider chitin. I have not seen that before, I've got to admit. That's pretty good. Let's find a nice place for it, huh? Let's put it, where are we thinking? We can put it up here, maybe. We'll make a nice wee little place for it. Let's see, how much black bronze do we have? I think black bronze would be very on theme for this little thing. There we go. International Man of Mystery. Probably one of the dwarfs have held their mood. Oh, you could be right there. Is that an actual thing? I'd love it if it was. There we go. So the goal here is to seal this up with black bronze and clear glass windows. So dwarves can see through clear glass windows, so they should still get a mood buff as they come past. Even if they don't, it's going to look cool anyway. So that's fine. Oh, we added black bronze, have I done it? No, we have just enough. There we go. Oh, missed the spot. And while that's happening, we will engrave the absolute snot out of this flooring here. And we're going to put in an order for... we'll just go for maybe a black bronze. Not an altar, although that is tempting. What we really want is a pedestal. There we go. Just the one. There we go. You don't know why you're always sitting. You always figured me to be a tall guy, less dwarfy in stature. Oh yeah, I'm a tall lad. I am. Geez, I haven't had my height measured for a long time. But when I did, I was about 17 or 18 years old. And I was just about 2 meters tall. I'm 38 now, so I might be a bit taller or a bit shorter than then. But you know, I've still got a bit of height to me. A memory preserved. Oh, thank you. Probably the first clip we've had in donkey's years. There we go, animals growing older. More pots being made. Oh, well, let's come over here and just have a look at the Urges of Earth. How's your equipment going? Pretty good, to be honest. I might go for maybe some rose gold flasks. Oh, hold on, we'll type it out normally. There we go. Rose gold flask, thank you. And I think 10 is good, but let's go for 20 so the other squad can have some as well. They should really add a way to set a general theme for what kind of engravings you want. You can customize an individual engraving tiles, but it's maddening to manually edit every single tile by hand. Oh yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, I get what you mean. Look, what I would like would be sort of like when you like, you know, designate a whole bunch of stuff to be engraved, you can specify, like you're saying, the theme. So it could be only engrave stuff about one specific person, you know, or one specific historic event for this, you know, this general set of engravings. And it would be nice, man. Let's see. Our bronze statues are done, and our black bronze pedestal is also completed. Perfect. Spinning thread's been completed as well. Now, let's put in our little display right in the middle. Black bronze, thank you. We're doing a bit of engraving on these walls as well. And once those are done, you can come in. Oh, wrong one. We can come in with our clear glass windows. This fortress is getting pretty hefty, man. Even though you love the variety, the whole system still feels a little placeholdery. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to give like a little bit of direction. I do like the randomness of it, like how dwarves can decide their own thing, which is cool. But at the same time, it would be nice to kind of specify it every now and again. It's silly to make it a two when the dwarves decide to engrave something about cheers. Now, we're looking pretty good for this stuff, so let's get these other windows in. And then finally, let's pop in that wee little artifact. Now, I think it's a figurine, isn't it? There we go. I really wish you could collapse these sections. I ask for this every time. There we go, let's get that lad in. Now let's also, first off, let's smooth this. We've missed a spot over here. Terrible. But one thing I'd like to do, maybe pop in a couple of these statues we have. This really boosts happiness for dwarfs as they walk past. More rock blocks. More masterpiece clothing. I'm really surprised these elves haven't come to attack us, to be honest. We have caused a massive amount of ruckus. Now, one thing we can do. I was thinking about cracking in to some of these other cabins. This one down here, right at the bottom of this. Extremely deep, but also not very cavern-y, you know. There's a little bit of a... Oh, actually we're not looking too bad. I was kind of worried the whole thing would be flooded, but no, it's only that one section. Well, we could set up a little bit of a thing down here. Just to have, it's something to have our adventurers rush about in, you know. There we go. See where that gets us. More drink from fruit has been done. Now, while that's going on, how are we doing down here? Yeah, there we go. We're down here now. So let's get in and continue fixing this up. Whoa. Oh, I went for tracks instead. Pardon me. So we're going to make them out of tin. We should have a good amount floating around. 132, that's pretty good. So we'll just swoop this around the edge here. Just like this. Just kind of building up what we'd usually have if if I didn't make a humongous mistake. Bit of tin, there we are. And then we can bring that over to probably about there, should do. And then we can finish up with some ramps. Right there. There we go. Because if we look way up here, these are all tin as well. And that's kind of the style of the floor I want. Now, let's see, while we're waiting for that. Oh, we got some little goodies floating near a corpse. Thank you, and thank you. So there's a lot of crap just lying on the floor. Look at all that armor just sitting there. How are you guys going, by the way? Oh, they're all off rating. Perfect. Thank you. Now, this statue, I want to double check. Is this one remade? Yeah, commissioned by the White Furnaces, a local dwarven government. This is a superior quality silver statue of Yes, but will there be a cat? The item is a rendition of the Road of Creations, an image of Yes, but will there be a cat? The dwarf and Neems the cat. Yes, but will there be a cat is embracing Neems. The image was commissioned by us. Wonderful. What are our cancellations looking like? Item blocking site cannot reach site. That's fine. That's no worries. The last few fortresses we've had, man, have been so relaxed. Someone has built this out of order and now no one can get downstairs. Oh no, they can. Never mind. Apparently our dwarves just got lucky. Oh, the Duke this time would like something. A bracelet that'll look after itself. We don't even need to worry about the bracelets. I'm keen to get this going though. Yeah, some of it's happening. We've got our upward slopes, some of which are unusable. And these are coming along. So we'll give that some time. It'll just take me a wee while because I have to haul all the tin over individually. Piece by piece. And over here, this is done now, so we're going to build a couple of workshops in here, but before we can do that, let's get our flooring coming along. Let me see. Where's our nice wee siltstone? And one thing I'd like to point out about this world, by the way, we've had, I think I could be wrong, but I think we've had no crashes in this Dwarf Fortress world. Which is amazing. And it also means when we're done with this fortress, we can just spin up another one in the same world and continue this world story, which is always fun. You have 16 sand here. Let's see, we're out of bones. Oh, we're out of sandpaper wood. Alright, fair enough. I think we might out of normal wood. No, we got some normal wood. We just need the sandpaper wood. That's fine. Hey, Meryl. Hello, hello. Yay, stability. I know. The last few fortresses, they've had a bit of dramas. There's our sandpaper. So let's do a bit of a chop. Snag some sandpaper. Maybe snag some other trees. It's fine. The elves haven't been bringing us anything good anyway, so it doesn't matter. A stray cat has been found dead. Oh, this one died over here. Not even in the old, the minecart tracks. May is ending a mandate. Lots of drama about getting this done. Randomly, a bird's turned up. Having a bit of a flap around. So that's on the way, and while we're waiting for that, let's actually remember where we'll put our catacombs. I think they're down a bit further. There we go. So we still have some empty tombs, which is nice, but one thing I'd like to do is enjoy a few slabs. Let's have a look. Do we have any? We do. Gavatron over there, and over here the task. There we go. Do you find crashes tend to propagate in the same world? They used to, so I'm kind of assuming they still do, but in saying that, I do not know anything at all about how the Dwarf Fortress engine works. Now I was off to snag an entire drink and a burrito. Tasty. Oops, someone's in jail. Our miner. Chained up, probably for missing a production order. That's alright. our food is picking up a wee bit now. We've got about 300 cooked food from the looks of things. 1,303 plants. Ridiculous. There we go. Latas and Gavatron popped off to rest. And Lennox has created a masterpiece rose gold flask. Well, whichever dwarf drinks from that will feel tingles from head to toe. Even in their beard they'll feel tingles. Here we go. Just waiting for that wheel to serve. We're in early winter now actually. 256. That is a 6-year-old fortress. Nice and easy. One thing I'd like to do this stream, apart from build a 600 billion tons of bedrooms, so I'd like to get paper industry going as well. And paper industry's not too bad. You pretty much, you start off with, actually we need the workshops, don't we? Oh yeah, the workshops. Do we have a space for some nice wee little mashy lads? Let's see. I suppose we could, in theory, put them up in our kitchen. Where is our kitchen anyway? It's been so long since I've even looked at it. There's our kitchen. Our kitchen is very small. It has 2 kitchens. And we have our 2 stools over here. Alright, well, we don't have enough space for that there. So I reckon, well, just a little spot. Nothing too major. Maybe just over here. Just something nice for our dwarves to use when they want to mash some plants into slop. And then turn that into paper. There we go. Oh, we're right at the edge of the map again. That's fine. There's no worries. More masterpiece gold flasks. Linux is going hard. Now, so this is looking pretty good. So we want to pop in here a couple of things. A couple of carpenters and a bowers. So carpenter. We're going to use... We have 10 clear glass blocks, man. Amazing. But no, we're going to use for this, I think. What am I feeling? We don't have a whole lot of blocks around, do we? Oh, we do. I've just scrolled past them. Let's go for some firelight, huh? Do one down here. Where are you, firelight? Right there. And then finally, we can do ourselves a bow. Right at the back here. Use a little bit more of our nice wee firelight. And then in the middle. There we go. We can pop in some wood. Nice and easy. We can also do a bit of smoothing, I think, around these edges, just to really make things look nice, you know? There we are. Now, look at these lads sprinting in. I love it. Oh, that's in the way. We can do a bit of granite over here as well. Just around the edge of this this tavern. There we go. Kind of looks weird, but also kind of looks nice next to that wood, right? The colour is strange, but I still kind of like it. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Let's see. Oh, hello! I was hoping we'd see some goblins shortly. We're getting improved sandbags. We're getting... Oh my goodness, improved bags of sand. So we have a vile force of darkness, and our main squad is off, upsetting the elves. It's not much of a force though. Your goblins can send like 5 times this amount if you'd like. Now, let's get on in here, and we're going to do a few things. So we're going to ask these lads to get up here on the surface. They should be able to look after themselves. If not, they're not the sort of lads we want to spend any time with. Come on up, you can. There's more than 2 in the squad. 2 are standing on each other's shoulders. To the south, a swords dwarf starts getting ready. And we may as well activate the alert as well. Go on, dwarfs, in you go. Keep nice and safe now. That's the one. So we have 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we're halfway there. Your fort is out of leather. Well, it's time to say goodbye to some dogs. Where's the last of these dwarfs, huh? Is this not a full squad? No, it is. Come on now, other dwarfs. Where are you, huh? Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. People not standing on each other's shoulders or anything? No, we're missing 4 lads. Come on, at least get us up to like, buddy, what are you doing? A hammer dwarf is having something to eat. It's the edges of Earth, so he's supposed to be with the squad. But rather than join up, there we go. And someone else heads off, just goes downstairs, you know. Oh, these dwarfs, huh? I was hoping for at least 8 out of our squad of 10, but no. Some of them are currently taking a break. Come on, you lot. Are you coming up? No one in the hospital, which is nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think we're going to pull this lever. We've waited long enough for these dwarfs. Yeah, we've got a good cluster now. There, Lewis. And once that's sealed up, there we go. Now let's talk to these goblins and say, hello, goblins. First off, let's make sure this is locked. It is. Life is good. The ruthlessness of phrases wishes to parley in order to avert loss of life. No, deny that parley. And these dwarves, we're going to tell them to come over this way and kill every single one of these goblins. How many targets are there? Like 15 or something? It should be fine. The urges of Earth are rushing over. The ruthlessness of phrases. What are they going to do? Say mean things? More than likely. Goblins can be a bit ruthless like that. They're still hanging out. They're not really marching towards us. Oh. A few of them have already come over to fight. Oh yeah, just down here. They're split up into groups. Now dwarfs are fighting them off. Someone's teeth has fallen out. Moses lost some teeth. That's a dwarven name. We've killed some goblins though. We've had our first dwarf death. Moses has passed away. Another. A swords dwarf, Demat. My dwarves are doing their best. There's only a few goblins left. And they've broken the siege. Nicely done, dwarfies. Alright. Urges of Earth, thank you very much. Let's clear that civilian alert. And on top of that, let's open up the fortress. Now let our dwarves get back to their business once again. You are emotionally fragile, so it's probably an effective tactic. Yeah, I know that feel. So our dwarves will go back. Let's repopulate the squad. We lost a couple of lads in here. I would like a couple more lads in here. Let's pop in. Look at this peasant. Legendary axe dwarf. Jesus Christ, buddy. Jesus Christ. A legendary mace dwarf? Where are we getting these lads from? This is amazing. Kogan's created a masterpiece large Gabbro pot. And one thing I want to do, so I'm going to pause. I'm going to go into settings. And I'm going to go into the difficulty. We're getting like tiny wee raids. Let's go ask for big ones, huh? Let's ask for huge amounts of ruckus. So enemies, we'll set that to hard. And we'll go back into custom settings. because we want to make sure cabin invaders, which are currently broken, we'll turn that off. There we go. Now it's hard without cabin invaders. Wonderful. Now, that does mean that this here is not going to be a good enough fortress defense. So, we have to think, what are we going to do to defend our fortress now? This is all underwater, however over here it's not too bad. Because I'm thinking we could have this as our primary route once we pull that lever. So this could be like a side entrance that we fill with traps. Maybe they came with a monarch. You could be right there. Draft your cat. It's assured victory in all military endeavors. Actually, I wonder if your cat's still alive. We did lose a few to the minecart menace. Oh, there we go. Go for trash. A wee bit injured. Right floating ribs. It's mangled beyond recognition. Cat's not concerned. Still running about. You'd only turn on cabin invaders once you have the cabins explored. And if they're aquatic, you turn them back off. Yeah, I love the idea of cabin invaders, but at least for me, they just don't stop coming. Like even Toadies has said that's a bug. Like what, it's not supposed to happen that way. So for me, yeah, I generally just keep them off. Once they get fixed, 100% I'll be keen on adding them back again. Let's trim up this a wee bit, just clean up these edges here. This here is very square. I kind of changed my mind how I wanted to do this part way through. There we go. That should do us. Trap mazes, lava, or water death tunnels. The sky and your cruelty are the limits into a fortress. That's the one. The last fortress we did, we had a massive drowning chamber. It was amazing. More rose gold bars. What are they supposed to do? Yeah, they're supposed to show up every now and again, sort of like mini sieges. So you'll get a group of 5 or 6 turning up to cause a ruckus, and then that's about it. So it's like, it's something you just have a patrol to manage. I think that's my understanding of how it's supposed to work, but they just never stop coming. So you end up with people who have thousands upon thousands of cabin invaders. Yeah, exactly as Gabatron saying. There we go. In they come. And this, we're going to start off actually by flooring it. I reckon we'll go for some bronze. I'm kind of feeling bronze for our side entrance. Do we have much bronze on the go? We don't. Wow. Let's get an order for bronze. I don't think we're doing some at the moment. But let's get that happening, huh? So, where's our bronze bars? Using bars, nice and easy. And we'll say, if there's not many, make some more. And it needs tin. We have lots of tin. Copper. We have, I think, a good chunk of copper. If not, we can always smelt some. I'm pretty sure the ones that don't swim, like ratmen, etc., aren't as much of a problem. But they can still accumulate in large numbers in unexplored areas of the caverns. Yeah, that's the thing. They're not supposed to like just pile in like madmen. Now, once we get this bronze happening, we'll start getting this populated. We have to think as well, what are we feeling for weaponry? You should be making lots of steel. So I'm thinking, what if we just make, do we want spears, axes, or swords to fight off the invading menace? Your FPS has dropped recently though, so maybe you'll turn them off too. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's go for steel spears, right? and we're gonna go for them in the batches of 30. And I have an idea. Rather than just having weapon traps, we could set up something that I've actually been inspired by looking at a recent stream of blinds. Not a stream, a YouTube video of blinds, where he was showing off someone else's fortress. And they had a little repeating, a little minecart repeater, triggering many traps. I'd be keen on that actually. Hey Lennox, hello! Welcome in. This is a hell of a game and you have no idea on how to play it. Oh, that's the thing. One thing that lots and lots of people get caught up in is just how complex and how deep Dwarf Fortress is. It doesn't really need to be that way. I've said this a few times, but you can pretty easily and pretty happily just kind of ignore a good chunk of the gameplay mechanics and still have a very successful fortress. So when you're playing, all you really need to start off, once you're learning, is just getting food and water underway. Get a food, a little bit of drink, and already you're on the road to having a very successful fortress. It was fun when a few of them flew in the windows of a room you were building in the cabin. Yes, that's I think how it's supposed to work. Am I making an enemy route? Yes, so the goal is, right, this is our main fortress entrance. We have a whole bunch of workshops and stuff floating around, but we're going to get sieged a lot more often now with a lot larger forces, because I've upped the difficulty. So what I'm doing is when you get sieged, I want to pull a lever that we've got set up at the moment, which slams shut this raising bridge and this raising bridge, sealing us off. And then we can pull another lever that drops a bridge down here or something, that lets enemies wander into this part of the fortress. And this is going to be an alternate way to get into our base eventually, and it's going to be full to the brim with spikes set in the ground that repeatedly go up and down, just killing everything that passes through. Should be fantastic. And also head attack as well with a follow. Thank you so much. Be a head attack 100%. If you try playing this game and you find it difficult and you have questions, just drop your questions in Steam. 1,000,001%. Even if I don't know the answer, there's so many people in here that have been playing the game forever, and they'll definitely help you out as well. Now, we'll just pop a small hole in there, and this is going to be a minecart circuit. And this will spin and spin and spin and spin, and it'll be a little lever here. And as this minecart track goes around, it'll hit, not a lever, a pressure plate. And as this minecart goes around, it'll hit the pressure plate right up here. And every time it hits it, these spikes will raise or lower. And it'll absolutely delete entire armies. It'll be ridiculous. It'll also delete all our dwarves as well, which is fun. How are we going? We're out of bones. We need more gems to cut. We're out of bones, and we need more potash. We ran out of wood a little bit there for a second, which kind of killed our potash stuff, but that'll come along. But yeah, our dwarves are wanting some gems. You'll have to keep an eye out, huh? These are still underway. Dwarves are doing their best. This can take them a wee while. Let's see. Cannot reach sight. Yeah, I think that dwarves are getting themselves in a bit of a loop down here. I have a plan though, so what we're going to do, actually, is this even turned on? It is. So we'll remove some of these existing things here. There we go. And just let them do just this little bit, and this should hopefully clear things up a wee bit for our dwarves. Hopefully. Now, yeah, so over here we are waiting for two things. First off, we're waiting for many steel spears and bronze bars. And these should be repeating. They are. Perfect. You can learn the game pretty easy if you're willing to consult the wiki often. Do you turn off cabin dwellers by setting their scale and maximum attackers to 0? That's the one. I come into here, into settings, into difficulty, custom settings, and then I scroll down all the way down to Cavern Dweller Scale and Cavern Dweller Maximum Attackers. And I set both of them to off, and then that's it. No longer do I hear the annoying hoots from the caverns. Yeah, it doesn't get rid of the ones that have spawned there naturally, like Nalzal was saying. But you won't get like just constant unending waves of them. Now, while that's all underway, there is one very important thing that I've been neglecting horribly. And that is our dwarves. We have so many homeless dwarves at the moment, it's ridiculous. Our fortress is buckling under the weight of our lack of housing. Just like real life. So let's do a few homes. But over here as well, there we are. And let's see, a little bit more. There we go. And then we can knock in just a little bit of doorways wherever we need them. There we go. And over here we'll do a smaller batch of just a couple. There we go. Knocking some doors for these as well. Nice and happy. That glove and your artifact gem barrel seem to be the basis for 90% of your artifacts that you've gotten lately. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, dwarves will sometimes, for whatever reason, get really stuck on a single idea or thing that happened in their history. And they'll just only focus on that. And it gets crazy. I remember in one of Blind's more recent streams, he had all his dwarves kept like engraving the story of how this random, I think it was like a dingo or something, like it was just wandering about in this wilderness for a while and then decided to settle down. Just a random dingo. And it was like just done repeatedly over his decade-old fortress. It was ridiculous. There's our flasks coming along. Alana, Hollowvine. Oh yeah, I think that was it. Now how are we doing down here? So down here we're still having problems. We'll cancel this one and let this one continue. The Baron of Fleshrack is visiting. Also, oh snap, a forgotten beast. Well. This one. Alas, Othash. A gigantic eyeless tick. So, forgotten beasts that are made of insects, very easy to kill. It has a pair of long antennae, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its noxious secretions. That dingo was travelling that desert. Yes, I think that's the one. I think you're right there, Linux. So, oh, I forgot to check where that monster was. Well, where are you, huh? Not Usan. Usan's someone else. Oh, so now we have a forgotten beast that's not on my list here. Oh dear. Well, I'll soon learn about it, I suppose. So, have we breached into this? It doesn't look like it actually, which is interesting. If nothing else, there should be some gems down here. Granite is pretty good at having a fair few gemmies in it. I'll sort of send this over this way. There we go. Blind streams are always so interesting. He's always coming up with some shenanigans. I know. It's actually really fantastic. I look forward to them every week. Masterpiece raspberry roast. I love it. How is the pit fort coming? Slowly. Tame it so a dwarf can ride it. Tick Rider, hero of the people. You know, I think eventually we'll be able to have like animal mounting and stuff, right? It'll be cool. Now let's see, how are we going over here in the library? So the library itself, pretty much done now. We have just a few tables, we'll upgrade it as we go along. It's filled with dead spiders, and people come in and read books occasionally. Unknown mountain halls. We'll add more bookshelves as we go along, I promise. But you know, it's early days for it yet. And further along, over here, this. We're slowly but surely repairing our problem that I've created. Oh, we've done all the parts that were problematic. Perfect. Now, I think we're going to do this bit here next. Out of 10. Oh, and this needs to be a ramp. There we go. Actually, we'll do just that one. That one there will be a problem. That one there is fine. We've smelted some more native gold ore. And we've struck, oh dear, that means we've punctured through something. Ah, just over here, look how flat this is. This is amazing for our dwarves to hang out in. Ah, and this is where we've hit through, have it. Perfect, actually. So, to get across, we're going to need to create a little artificial ramp that gets us down to here, across this massive underground ocean. That is pretty nice, actually. So down this way. Let's see. Let's use some of our nice free blocks we have floating about. Lots of mudstone. We're still using mudstone upstairs, so I think for now we'll probably just do gabbro, actually. Yeah. Just stuff like this. Oh, a ghostly miner has risen. It's now haunting the fortress. Passion fruit roasts have been made. Perfect, man. Our fortress is humming. Absolutely humming. I have a king already? I do. This fortress has been making heaps of value and heaps of profit. So they've really been sending in lots and lots of lads very quickly. Actually, how are we doing down here? We were mining out a room, weren't we? Let's pull this in with a bit more of our siltstone blocks. There we go. Just over this way. And in here, we're going to have some, I forget what they're called. There's a specific workshop I'm wanting that'll let us mash and squash plant fiber into slop. And then that slop, we can turn that into paper. It is called something like... Maybe they just do a quern? Maybe? I'll have to double check. Oh snap, Go for Trash has popped in and just subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Someone's improved another sandbag masterfully. You think a mill/quern makes the slop and the screw press presses it. That's what I was looking for, the screw press. There we go. See, this is the bonus of streaming. You can just have like an entirely empty head and still get along just fine. So yeah, where's our screw press? In one of these menus. Let's see. Are you in here, buddy? No. Oh, it's probably going to be in mechanics, right? Screw press. Nope, screw pump. Never mind. Likewise, it's easy to remember that stuff you're doing with that stuff when you're doing all the clicking. Yeah, that's the one. Ah, there's our screw press right there. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. Just one of these lads. You know, just make it out of a marble mechanism or two. There we go. And now we can start getting going with this stuff. So let's see. We're wanting, let's see. We'll start with pressing. And press plant slurry into paper sheets. And we'll get this repeating. So, if there's not many sheets, and there's some slurry, good old globby globs, then you'll start it going. However, we need to create the globs first, so it is every time, man. Listen, Mill, come over here. Mash plant into slurry, that's what we want. And with this, we're going to say, if there's plants to slurry and there's not many globs, begin to slop them up. Nice and easy. And then down here, we're going to have space for our globs and for our paper. So, our globs themselves, let's see, it might be in food, I think. Let's have a look. Let's go into custom and search in food. Milled plant. That might just be flour. It is silver dye. I love it. Paste. Cotton slurry. We're looking for. We may as well just go for any slurry, to be honest. There we go. So we want slurry and we want sheets. So parchment, that comes from animals, and that's a whole thing. It's a huge mess to make that stuff, but I'm lazy, so we'll just say sheets. There we go. Nice and happy. And we'll make sure we have bins. We don't need wheelbarrows, but bins and barrels are both welcome here. Perfect. It's exactly what we want. A ghostly clothier has risen and is hanging out by a loom. Oh, nice. We've created a masterpiece steel spear. That's what I like to see. We've collected more sand, smelted more limonite, and made some more blocks. Oh, we finished all our sandpaper wood. All this stuff. Look how many people are jammed in this temple, man. Ridiculous. Right, where is our sandpaper wood blocks? 160 of them. That is not bad. It's also nowhere near enough. Well, to be honest, one of the main reasons why I wanted to make this out of sandpaper, because I knew it'd upset the elves to the point where we would have massive wars. Oh snap! Colonel 6 coming in with another sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Slob those globes. It is muggy as hell. Oh, get out here tonight. You can't stand this early autumn humidity. We're actually just coming to the end of our winter. It's got to the point where we don't even need to wear a jacket outside anymore. You might want to get either a coffin if you have the corpse, or a slab if you don't, so you can get rid of them. They can easily cause trouble. That's very true. What Linux is saying is a very good tip there. You see, in my fortress, I do have some ghosts floating around, and having a couple of ghosts here and there isn't going to kill your fort. But at the same time, you don't want, like, you know, megatons. So generally, if you have a ghost floating about, usually 9 times out of 10, it's best to deal with them. You're engraving up a slab now. Nice, nice. You just like the ghost that's near an appropriate workplace. Yeah, I get you. They can kill people if they really get ticked off. They can. And they can drive you out. They can actually, sometimes, they can do even worse stuff than killing dwarves. They can possess dwarves and make them get up to all sorts of ruckus. And on top of that, they can even unlock doors. Which sometimes, if you're unlucky, will completely kill your entire fortress. Let's do this siltstone, huh? Get these rooms bumping along. There we go. There we are. So that's those 3 down there, and then we can come along to these ones. Actually, let's get this corridor first. It'll make things a bit easier in the long run. And the corridor is going to be made of... We have a bit of granite. It's tempting. We are using granite for a few other things, though. We have some spare willow and larch. You have lots of tin. That's a bit over the top. Actually, screw it. Let's go for limestone. We can always just dig up some more if we need to. There we go. You've been possessed by a strange mood to paint a dwarf. Oh, nice. You know, I do a bit of art myself, but I've never actually drawn a dwarf. I should give it a go. Maybe once I've finished my current stuff. Currently, I'm still working on like a wizard, potentially in the swamps. Maybe. I'm kind of at the point, I'd always do the same thing when I'm drawing like art, right? I get to the point where I get everything laid out. I start drawing it how I want it. And then suddenly, I just start making alteration after alteration. And that's where I am at the moment. I'm like moving characters around, adding and removing trees, changing how the water looks. Redraw, 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 all the time. For some reason, it's just how my my brain likes to do art. Here we go. There we go. Now you have to find a mini somewhere. Ooh. There are some good ones. Recently, I've been going off to the one and only. Not Pixiv. Jeez, why am I stuck on brain farts forever? No, listen. No, P-Interest, that's the one. Is it? No. Crap, man. Absolute scatterbrains, I'm telling you. You know, I was actually browsing there a while ago. Do I still have the tabs open? I don't have the tabs open. Well, there is a website that is very good for selling printed minis. And I bought some off it a while ago and they're fantastic. Man, what is it called? It's like one of those little, nicely crafty ones. You definitely got some around, you just have to find them. Oh, I know that feeling. I have an entire bookshelf of shame. Of unpainted, sometimes unopened minis. It's gonna drive me up the wall not remembering what the name of that website is now. Man. You know, like 5 hours from now I'll remember. You love the random factoids that end up on the engraved slabs. This one ends reunited with bronze. I love it. Your miner drowned themselves after channeling into a river, as is tradition. Also incinerating themselves in magma. That's always a nice one. There we go. Almost done with this flooring now. I love the way how granite looks in this game, man. That sort of like lighter sky blue like combined with like a bit of grey in there. Just fantastic. Fantastic. Now. We have a printer too, but it's not set up. I've been tempted to get a printer a few times, but I have no space for one, you know? I'd have to figure out where to put it in my flat. Oh, once we get those sheets, by the way, we need to make querns. There we go. Not querns, quires. There we go. Completely forgot about doing our book stuff. If there's some sheets, turn them into quires. And from that we can bind some books. And we could just say, I remember, chat, I remember, Etsy. If you go into Etsy, there's some amazing minis you can get there. People go ham on that sort of stuff. the amount of written inquiries are greater than 10, then turn them into books. There we go. It's the fumes that are the issue. The physical space isn't much. Oh yeah. A siege engineer is sleeping in the middle of a construction site. He is proud, remembering his own fine beard. I love it just how frustrated you can get with dwarf shenanigans. They end up in the worst places. Oh, one other thing we can do, by the way. Before we actually get into the orders, let's come down, because we have a nice wee space down here. Where are we doing it? Up here? There we go. So, I'm thinking, oh, we don't quite have the space anymore, because I filled it up with too much of this. Because what I want to do is I want to make a soap maker's workshop. Whoa, all of a sudden, Zas, the dwarven child, withdraws from society. Well, good luck. But no, I want to make a soap maker's workshop. Where's a good spot? So we need some light, so we don't want to be too far from an ashery. We can actually put it in here. So, where are our soap makers? Right there. Oh, we would like one empty bucket. Let's make some wooden buckets. That child grabs themselves a craft dwarf workshop. Now, one step we'll join later. How are we doing down here? Oh, this is looking nice now. So at this point, we should be able to just ask our dwarves to finish building in all this sort of jazz. There's some tin, a little bit more up there. I am doing that in... It's very strange. Yeah, now we're doing better. So, B and L. Let's get that last of that tin in there, shall we? Where are you, tin? It's a mystery. There we go. Now we'll just get that last bit of floor up, so we can continue our giant spiral all the way down. Like mega deep. We need to go like I think another 10 levels or something. More potash from ash, there we go. That'll keep our farms running. You have some metal dwarves and hobgoblins and skaven that are older than you and you're not super young. Yeah, for a long time, Good Old Citadel did a lot of metal stuff, right? I even have, floating around, some metal Sisters of Battle. I used to run a Sisters of Battle army 1,000,001 years ago. And I throw a lot of it away, but I kept the very best miniatures. All these little dwarves having a chat, socializing and having a wonderful time. And we're getting paper. We're getting rope breed paper sheets. Oh, that reminds me. You know what's not going to happen? We need chests over here. If we don't have chests, then our dwarfs will not make any books whatsoever. Oh, I see that child started their mysterious construction. I wasn't actually expecting them to finish it. Let's see, what are you using, buddy? Some bayberry wood logs, a little bit of cave spider silk cloth, and some shale blocks. Also, I can see we need some more wooden bins. I'll just make them out of tin actually, just for fun. Now, so we'll give that some time for that to be finished. I don't really want to channel down any further until we get this sorted. Won't be too long though. You can see some people working on it. No, they're giving up. This rock, it needs to go in the bin. Same with this one. Actually, we'll do, that's a whole stack of rocks. Listen, all you rocks, get out of here. Ooh, come on now. Here we go. Man, this morning I was over in a certain Haz's Goblin Discord, a secret Goblin Discord, and I asked a certain AI to write some poetry. Man, no, I asked a certain AI to write a song about gnomes, and it was amazing. It involved yogurt and full tummies. Fantastic. I've been thinking about that on and off all day, and it ended up being so much better than I was expecting. Don't get me wrong, completely scuffed. Horrific song. Written by an AI, but still. But still. Zas has created the Bayberry Wood bracelet. He offers it to the White Furnaces. Oh, we can have a quick look at it, I suppose. The Ace Author. Oh yeah, someone's getting excited for our books coming in. Excited for our new library and the paperworks. Value is 2,000. Not even worth looking at. But it's a Bayberry Wood bracelet. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round shell cabochons. It menaces with spikes of bayberry wood. On the item is an image of Didok, the dwarf, and some other dwarfs in cave spider silk. Didok is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Didok to the position of Queen of the Scrape Theatre in 84, a long time ago. You asked an AI to give you a normal picture without any penises in it, and it made one with many, many, many dongers. Don't really trust them after that. Yeah, I work in the programming industry as a senior developer, and part of my job is to do code reviews for juniors. And I tell you, as AI has become more and more popular, more and more very strangely designed bits of programming keep turning up for me to review. They're fun, but geez, I wouldn't trust them professionally, really. Now, oh that's right, we were coming down here, weren't we? Because right down here is where we're going to put our nice big soap maker's workshop. Now put it there. We can use a hazelwood bucket and a lump of a little bit of hazelwood, I think would be nice. This was the Google one too. Oh jeez. More ash has been completed. More and more masterpiece clothing is coming out. It's fantastic, man. I'm loving it. Now, oh that's right, we were over here getting ourselves ready for an impending goblin apocalypse. So, let's just get started with our copper. No, our bronze, that's right. We have 10 bronze bars. Over here. We're going to floor this up as well. This is going to be less fancy. We're just going to do this with some rock. Let's see. Bit of the old siltstone would do wonders for us. There we go. Let's get a bit of this coming in. And on top of this, we're going to end up putting down some tracks and some rollers. And we'll power them probably by a couple of windmills up on the surface. There we go. Oh, let's do a bit here, just in case someone tries to come up and sort of grow in the way a little bit. There we go. And I think, are we repeatedly making mechanisms? We should be by this point, but I want to double check. Because I get very lazy and just ask them to do 10 at a time otherwise. Yeah, let's get a bit of a mechanism water going. And we'll say, if there's not many, make some. Nice and easy. Oh, and I see at some point our dwarves will come back. Let's have a look at how that excursion went, huh? Let's go up and have a look at reports. So we went out to raid Touched Viper. In the midwinter of 256, we slipped into Touched Viper undetected by the Moth of Shadow of the Taught Wonder, and we stole treasure and livestock. Let's have a look at this loot. We got one single linen loincloth. Some dwarf really proudly running off with a pair of underpants. One bayberry wood puzzle box. 2 entire unrotten apricots. A dingo. A great horned owl and 2 grizzly bear. Panty raider, no. The dwarves will feel so proud of themselves. So this will take a wee while to get done. I'm certain we'll see some dwarves turning up fairly shortly to work on it. Speak of the devil. They'll be walking along here, skipping down here to work on this. We also have our bronze floor coming in now. So, I think once they get just past the inside part, just past here, we'll start putting in our spear traps. More pearlash, perfect. This could be more clear glass. And while that's happening, actually one thing we can do over here again, if we mine a hole on this, we can slap in some clear glass walls just for fanciness, you know. Hey, Sakmal, hello, welcome in. More rock pots, more and more sparring. Our dwarves are getting amazing. Dwarves, you don't have to do these individually, you know. Come on now. These dwarves, man, ridiculous. I think we're doing it like this. Probably. Maybe. And we'll do a bit of this on this side. There we go. And on top of that, we want upright weapon slash spikes. And we'll start getting these in. And we'll do them in groups of 5 or so. Process some plants. Oh, I see our Duke has asked for more goodies. What have you asked for, Duke? Oh, 3 more statues for the monarch. And the Duke would just like bracelets, that's fine, and picks for the Baron. Alright, let's get some. We'll just go for rock statues this time. And some picks. Our picks will probably just be made of iron. We have so much iron. So we're going to say 3 picks, 3 statues. Hold on now, 3 statues, not 11. Listen, there we go. More masterpiece steel spears. I love it. Is it my birthday today? Oh, tomorrow. It's today. I'm turning 38 today. There we go. Here comes our clear glass blocks. Casper wheat plunged, causing a ruckus, wanting to be an entertainer in the fortress. The answer is no. There we go. Steel spears are coming in. Well, happy birthday to me. Thank you very much, Sexual. More grizzly bear cubs. Now, I think down here, now that we have this workshop of ours, look at that in the Happy Wee Soap Maker's workshop, we can finally, after all this time, first off, your legs can get out the way, but we want to start making soap. So soap from tallow, nice and easy. And we're going to say, if there's fatty globs and some lye, then make some soap. We get fatty globs just from butchering animals. Lye we have to make ourselves. So, we can just ask our lads to make some lye. I don't think we're making lye already, as far as I can tell. I don't remember setting up an order for lye anyway. Oh we are, well never mind then, fine. We have plenty of lye apparently. And we're going to say this should be at least 10. Let's see, in our lye order, should be picking up. But whatever, our dwarves will get to it. Oh, look at this. Ishra, guarded painted, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of the abbot of the Creed of Diamonds. Congratulations to that dwarf. Yeah, thanks very much, Mayor World and Lennox. Thank you, thank you. Here we go, we're making lots of rope read paper sheets. Our dwarves will eventually turn that into books, which is wonderful. And let's see, we should be turning those into quires. Yeah, we should be. We might need to make some bindings now that I think about it. Let's make some tin bindings. Oh, we can't. Ah, book bindings rather than just bindings. That is fair. So let's go find our tin. It'll be floating around here somewhere. There we go. And also, if there's not much, make some. Nice and easy. The dwarfs are sleeping on the floor. We still have many bedrooms to make. Oh, and this needs to be finished as well. Let's seal it up before someone gets a bit thievery and steals off with it. So over here, let's get ourselves some doors. All around the show. Up here as well. We need to put in a bit of a wall there to fix it up. Shouldn't be too bad though. Oh, we're out of doors. Let's seal that one there off. Just making sure we're selecting the material ourselves, just to make sure we're choosing blocks rather than just like a random lump of rubble nearby. We're going to use a piece of soulstone. There we go. Now, who's yawning? All these yawns, man. I haven't even finished my coffee and my buddies are already like, hey man, you remember yawning? More limestone mechanisms, more charcoal. Now I wonder, do we have some more spikes ready to go? We have 3. I mean, that'll do for now. Over here, we need to get with our... I think we need to start with tracks first, right? And we'll make our tracks out of maybe a bit of larch? Maybe? What else have we got? We could use... Oh, we've got so much mudstone. It's crazy. Let's do a bit of mudstone. No one will be upset about the amount of mudstone we're using, I promise. Now the big thing about this is we need to set this up so dwarves don't come in here. Because if they come in here and this is running, this will mince every dwarf. Every single one. And all the dwarfs that come in after them will be like, hey, is that some free stuff on the floor? There we go. And it was... Oh, that's right, the mudstone. Now I remember. Constantly doing that. What's happening is I'm clicking over here, and for some reason the game's like, oh, you want to start your track there? Well, off you go then. And then I can't build track anywhere else. A fun wee bug, just for us. There we go, bring that over. And then over to, just like this. We're almost done. There we are. Milling plants, spinning thread, and making more rock mechanisms, all of which has been completed very happily. Pardon me, all this yawning, man. Jeez. By the way, that copper, we're going to set that from being stacks of 10 to probably stacks of 100 now. Because we're going to, not copper, bronze rather, because we're going to use so much of it. Now, just waiting for the safe to land. We're hitting early spring. Year 257, another year has rolled past. We have 1,500 food, approximately 500 of which is prepared meals, 7,000 drinks, 2,333 seeds. Our dwarves have counted the seeds individually. We are doing well in this little fort. Now, right at this exact spot, we're going to build ourselves a certain machine. Actually, no, we're not, because it's not in this category. It'll probably be in here. A pressure plate. And we'll pop it right there on top of the tracks. We just want ones that minecarts trigger. So as soon as the minecart hits it, it triggers. And it resets. And we'll make it out of some limestone. There we go, our loop is in now. And we've got another mace lord, very nice. Some more clear glass blocks have come along. Oh, have these been smashed? What's going on here? What is up with this? It was working for a while, but now it looks like that. Amazing. Ooh. Chat, it's finally happened. There, off in the distance, amongst the trees, the elves have come. Striding forth with menace in their eyes. Fortunately, they're elves, and they're wearing, as you can see, wooden stuff. Here's an elven bowman called Mamale Raw Moistened, 183 years old. Walnut wood bars. Pecan wood mail shirts. Oh, it doesn't specifically say they were grown. I did say that last time that I thought all elven wooden stuff says grown, but no. Maybe it's just implied. No relations? Oh dear. No friends for this lad. You have yet to piss off the elves enough to get them to do that. Oh, just chop down lots of trees. That'll do it. Or you can do what we've done. And if we check the world map, we've done raids against the elves to try and steal some of their animals, and it's worked. And now we have very angry elves. So they do this instead of doing big sieges. So we'll get both our military squads equipped with steel. And we'll tell them it's time to murder. And we'll say, come up to this massive patch of skeletons and kill these 4 random elves that have turned up. And they're marching towards us. Oh, and Ingus has created the masterpiece shale pot. Wonderful. Okay, one thing I'm going to do. Maybe they're just liars. How much menace can they have? A lot of menace. Elves come in huge numbers. Humongous numbers. One thing I'm going to do very quick is we're going to turn off the master volume. Actually, sound effects, why not? Just because otherwise, these lads will just hoot forever. Every siege that pops up will give us that big double hoot. And they're coming towards us. Oh, this elven bowman is not wearing any armor, just normal clothing. Hemp leggings, a long linen skirt. And here comes our dwarves. And our dwarves, equipped with steel, having no problem butchering the elves. The only problem our dwarves have is when they get tired in the middle of combat. So when they get tired, they'll stop blocking, and they'll just start taking damage. Okay, it looks like the ambushes have settled down, so let's get back to settings. Back to our audio. I think we're about 47. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. You might end up actually doing that to a more distant serve, so you can have some fun. That's after you deal with this tower and the goblin related issues first. And you might also set the difficulty to hard, just to get them to send all their forces faster. Yeah. Blind streams get crazy with that. He'll get megatons of lads. Like, he'll set the actual enemy slider up to maximum, and you'll get hundreds of people turning up. Also, these two dwarves, I think, have killed every single elf in the siege. Every single one. These two dwarfs. This lad is tired now. 2 notable kills, 11 other kills. They've killed 11 dwarfs. No, 13 dwarfs. And how about this other one here? 3 notable and 2 others. Not as fancy as that one dwarf killing like 13 people. We do have some combat. Oh, has this elf kind of snuck in a little bit? They did, and elven bowmen tried to sneak in past the others to get into the fortress. And all of a sudden, they've met a straggler. The Mace Lord blocks the flying pinewood arrow with this bronze shield. The elf says, "Death is all around us. I am not uneasy." I love it. Just this elf trying to sneak in and cause ruckus. They're shooting at the first enemy they see, and they just see the arrow glance harmlessly off the dwarf. And they think to themselves, I'm going to die now. The spear dwarf stabs the elven bowman in the right hand with a copper spear, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone through the rammy right glove. An artery has been opened by the attack. A sensory nerve has been sandwiched. And sensory nerve has been severed. A ligament has been torn and a tendon has been torn. The force twists the right wrist, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. That's from one stab to the hand, and this hand just starts disintegrating. The elven boneman, looking at their hand exploding into shards, says, "Our time on the planet of souls is so brief. This does not scare me." The spear dwarf jumps away from the flying pine arrow. The elf just sits there, accepting their death. Another dwarf turns up, an axe dwarf, hacking the elf in the upper leg with a steel battle axe, bruising the muscle through the cotton truss. The force bends the hip, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. A ligament has been bruised and a tendon has been bruised, completely knocking the elf to the floor. The axe dwarf again hacks at the elf, this time at their left arm, ripping up the muscle some more, ripping open an artery and chopping open a motor nerve. The elf drops their bow and then says, "I've been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken." Anyway, enough carnage, I think. Yeah, dwarves sometimes take their time killing people. It gets a bit grim. Meanwhile, down here, so we are going to get this order for this bronze. Where are you, bronze order? Bronze bars. It's currently set to 10. We're going to set that to about 100. 100 at a time. You can do it. I believe in you. This is set up. There's our pressure plate. So next up, now this is the part that sometimes causes crashes. So I'm going to, seeing we're in early spring and we've just finished that siege, so we'll save and continue playing. And we'll call this save Tracks. Because it may have been fixed, but in the past in version 50, messing around with rollers sometimes causes a crash. So we'll double check how we're going here. And we'll let that world information finish saving up. It's a big world, so it takes a while. My mouse has completely disappeared on your screen, but on mine it is swirling dramatically. Oh man. Oh, there we go. So now, we're going to go into mechanisms and we're going to start building rollers. And these are what we're going to use to boost minecarts. We'll set it to maximum speed. And we'll just make it out of whatever we can find. Oh, it's all out of gold? We're going to use that gold chain for other things, I think. Let's make ourselves. We'll just make some iron chain. Just a stack of 10, I think, should do. That gold's tempting though, very fancy. Just a little bit too fancy for a mechanism no one's going to see. Why is this black bear cub fighting? Oh, the stray-backed black bear cub tried to take a shortcut along the minecart tracks. Suddenly, their head skids along the ground, bruising the muscle. They crash into another black bear cub. Oh, what's happening over here? Did someone kick a black bear and they all crashed into each other? That's amazing. Good job. Let's also make sure those animals are parked in here, huh? Let's see. The great horned owl can look after itself. Same with the dingo. The power of Zugler. Get some horses that could come in here though. A horse. And I think the rest is just 67,000 cats of various sizes. Maybe some birds. Oh, one thing I want to check. In our other section, do we have anyone stuck in cages? Let's have a look. It does not look like it actually. Oh no, there we go. Ah, that's just Geshud. Geshud's our calendar. They tell us when it's a full moon. Let's throw Itaris's corpse in the bin, shall we? And also, do we have some spare bronze, I wonder? We have 6. I mean, I won't say no to that. There's our rock statues, the king will be happy. And there's a scholar, the very first scholar visitor to the fort. I love it. Now, you're doing alright with wood. I was just wanting to double check there. We're still wanting gems to cut. Let's have a look. We probably have a whole bunch of rough gems floating around that we can chop up into smaller pieces. Let's have a nosy. We have a stack of 43 red flash opal. My goodness, we are so chopping those up. There we go, this is coming together. More lavish meals are being completed. And by the way, these spear traps, repeating spear traps like we have up here, are so powerful that you can use them for defeating unmentionable horrors that you may or may not unleash upon the world while playing Dwarf Fortress. Also, where's our little place where we cracked open? We have so many projects on the go. Down here? There we go. This is still in the way. I want to hotkey this so I don't have to scroll down every time. Ah, our rubbish bin. And our temples. Wonderful. So, we'll call this the... Whoa, hold on now. Listen. The open cabin. Let's get a bit more of this out, a nice flooring of ours. I'll send it over this way. So we'll send it up to here and then I think we'll go down a level. And I think we're making it out the old Gabbro, aren't we? Yeah. So here we can't actually ramp down. You can only ramp upwards. So we'll build some staircases down. That'll do. You have 2 sets of 5 water wheels in that river that you showed us. Oh snap, yes. Chat, if you haven't seen what Lanix has been up to with their fortress they've been working on, check out the Discord. Lanix has an amazing river setup and it looks so good. You have 2 sets of 5 water wheels. That's going to be so much power. And for some reason they aren't turning and say they require a significant amount of power to turn. Any suggestions? Yes. So we'll use just here as a suggestion. So just imagine there's water rushing down here, flowing along, and we want to put in some windmills. So the first thing that we need to make sure before we start getting power to these windmills, not windmills, water wheels, we want to make sure the water is actually flowing. So you want to make sure it's coming in from somewhere and it's coming along and it is flowing off the edge of the map somewhere. If it's not flowing off the edge of the map, you won't get flow and you won't get power. The next thing after that, it is flowing at 7 of 7. Good, good. The next thing after that, and the reason why I've chosen this corridor, is if you look at it and you imagine water flowing down, it's kind of easy to imagine the water would come down and start flowing off this way, right? However, in the game, for some reason, the water will come down in a straight line, crash into this wall, and move backwards. So you get kind of a flow that does come down this way eventually, but also comes down and bounces up. And it bounces up off of each one of these walls, and that messes up your water wheels. So what I suggest is you move your water wheels away from these little corners here in your flowing river. So if I was seeing it flow downwards, I'd say something like maybe in here would be a good spot, or something like what I did in a previous fort is I dug out something like this. This is a rough example. That has something like that. Then it comes back and it joins into the rest of the river off this way somewhere, right? And this will let the water flow down along a big straight section for a while, which will stop us getting that bounce back problem. Should change it to an area that's towards the end. Sort of towards the end. Just look for sections like along here. See, there's no place for the water to bounce back along here if it was flowing in this direction. So here would be a good spot. However, on the other side, you would get bounce from that. So you have to make sure you're not going to sit in front of one of these little flat edges with your water wheels. It can be towards the edge if you want, the edge of the map, or you could just do it on the inner side. So on the inner side up here if it's flowing downwards, and then on the outer side down here if it's flowing this way. So it's all about that little space there. And what I can do actually, because we've got it on pause mode, I can kind of smooth out the areas just to show you where we'd be hitting the bounce. See along those edges there, where it's hitting that right angle? On the inner side, where we've got those smoothing designations, that's probably where you're going to see most of your bounce. And on this side, it's going to be up here as well. And anything in that sort of area, you're probably going to have issues. I mean there, because there's 3 wide, so you still get issues coming up from that way. Because you'll have water flowing downwards and coming upwards, and it'll give you a problem. But you see along here, there isn't this issue. Because there's none of that harsh right angle. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, and once you get that sorted, it makes more sense now? Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. So that's like a major problem with having these nice organic flowing sort of river shapes. They can get a bit tricky with your water wheels. Ooh, someone's created a masterpiece. Large pear cut. Red flash opal. But yeah, once you get it going, it still looks nice. Now, what I'm feeling is it might be time for us to have a little bit of soap maybe. Because if we look at our order, we should have a little bit of lye floating around. Oh, we don't. We don't have lye containing items. However, if we look at our lye job, which I think is a wee bit further up, this is saying the amount of lye itself. Not lye containing items, but lye. That is interesting. If we look at our stocks, we have lye, but no lye containing items. Interesting. So our soap job is wanting flat lye containing items, which should be buckets of lye, rather than lye sitting in a barrel, which is what we have. So if we get rid of this, and we change this for, let's see, lye containing items if we're lucky. Oh. We can't specify lye containing items. Well, that is very strange. You're off to bed now, Zal? Thanks so much for those birthday wishes. Have a good sleep as well. And thanks for hanging out on the stream. It's been awesome having you here. So this soap, we're just gonna kill that and leave it. Just saying, if there's tallow fatty globs, then try and make some soap. We'll assume there'll be some lye around somewhere, and also just bucket around as they need to. You're up with the market and Claiborne's going off to sleep. Thanks again for those birthday wishes as well, Claiborne. Have a good sleep. Now, let us get over here and do a bit of butchering. I think we have many animals that we could turn into a little bit of soap. We have so many black bears. See, this is what I was talking about. Black bears breed like the end of the world. So let's get a bit of soap going, huh? Oh, and Claiborne has gifted a month sub to Mayward. Thank you so much, Claiborne. That's awesome. Cheers, bud. Now, so I'd also do a bit of butchering and hopefully do a bit of soap as well, which would be very nice. And a sub to head attack. Jeez, Claiborne's going wild. Cheers, buddy. Oh, there we go. This is all finished now. So we'll come down to here now and continue. So at this point, we want this to kind of come along this way. Your parting shots. I love it. Cheers, buddy. And Orange TJ is coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Orange. Let me do you a shout out. A panty raid. Oh, jeez. How was your stream, man? There we go. And a bit of a shout out. Hey, Alfie Bean, how you doing? Claiborne's still lurking around, still being amazing. Gifting away those subs. Cheers, bud. We'll get this coming down here, on this side now. Going to be just digging underneath this thing. There we go. And we'll come up and make sure it matches on this side. There we are. There we go. Oh, Claiborne's still going strong. Cheers, buddy. More gift subs. Thank you so much for that. You're living the mobile internet life right now. Oh, jeez. You're having computer problems? That is rough, man. You played some Solasta. Oh, that rings a bell. Hope your stream was amazing. It's cheaper than playing Boulders. You're probably right there. Now, There we go, more black bear's being put down. We'll get black bear soap if we're lucky. And let's finish off this channeling. Just around here, snagging up these little bips and bobs. I feel a powerful sneeze, slowly but surely building in the very tops of my nostrils. And we'll do a bit of a tidy up over here as well, just for fun. Your partner works remotely, so it's not interfering with his work as well. Oh snap, man, that sucks. That is rough. Yeah, I have had a few times myself where that sort of stuff has happened. And it is not good. Really, really hoping things pick up for you there. Or the old internet access. We have no coal in the stockpile. Oh, we have some cassiterite for some reason, and some bins with a bit of charcoal. Alright then, fine. More plants have been completed. Nice, milling away. Getting us much more flour, which will turn into megatons of dinners. And already this has been channeled. Amazing. These dwarves work pretty fast, man. Now, let's start channeling this down on this side. Just making sure that over here we have a nice wee little spot for our nice wee little dwarfs to continue walking down and around. There we are, that should do on that side. Bring it over here. And we'll make sure we are cutting underneath this section now. There we are. See, we're coming along. That should do us. Actually, no, not quite. Hold on, no. We need to kind of channel out the rest of this as well. There we go. Perfect, perfect. You're gonna call a night for both yourself and your poor old phone. But you're hoping your next day will be longer? Oh yeah. Enjoy your evening there, Alfie. It's always nice to have you around. Let's also do a little bit more of this while we're around the place, shall we? I think we're using mudstone, aren't we? There we go. And I'll sort of just bring this around the edge here. Not necessarily all the way over, but you know, just to keep us going along. Now see, it must have been the full moon again, because that ladder's transferring back into a weir here. Wait, was that some... No, I must have just been seeing the webs in the workshop. I thought I saw webs over there, and I was like, wait. That's handy. There's webs over there, but no, there wasn't. Only my own madness. More steel spears. That reminds me, how are we doing up here? Let's get a little bit more of our lovely wee bronze bar. We have 4 more. So we'll do 4 more little bars. And we'll also get these nice wee upright spear traps coming. We have 7 right there. There we go. And I'm wondering, are we running out? I wonder, of the old stuff we need for our bronze, which is copper and tin. Now, let's have a look at our bar stockpiles. We have iron, copper, good amount of copper, alright, fair enough. Lots of rose gold. Do we have no tin left? One way we can check. So we can build constructions. And we can look at our tin. We have 59 tin, which isn't bad. Now copper we have 116, so we're doing alright for bronze. We can give that some time. And while that's happening, let's have a look down here. So, our carts in. We haven't built the tracks yet, have we? Or the rollers, rather. So inside of our machines, we should be able to build our rollers now. Using our mechanisms and our... Oh, look at that masterwork iron chain. Ridiculous, I love it. And we'll get it going up to the north as well. And also this way. There we go. And the other thing we need, and we're going to put it right here, is we need a raising bridge. We'll raise it up this way. And the goal of this is we want this bridge to completely stop all movement along these tracks. And this is how we stop this whole thing from spinning, which will stop these spikes from repeating. Should work well. There's our iron picks done, and our rock blocks, and our thread's been spun. But yeah, this stuff is so strong. Like, we can use this, our little setup down here, to not only fight off goblins, or whatever other menaces, but also titans, giants, bronze colossus, anything and everything will come through here and just get absolutely speared to beans and back again. We can also start linking these little lads up to this little repressure plate of ours. So link plate, just along this first row for now. And we're even going to put in a door so we can lock this if we need to. We'll just make it out of tin. It'll work well enough for us. Let's see, masterpieces, masterpieces, masterpieces. Even masterpiece iron chains. I love it. And pearl ash. Whoops. We forgot we were making a guild hall. That's going to be more angry dwarfs now. Oh dear. The dwarves will come up, slam in some mechanisms to link up to these. And you'll do this all across all this once we get spikes in there. Now, so yeah, we can see there's a lot of work for the smelter. How many smelters we have? We have 3, and they are backed up like you wouldn't believe. Alrighty, and so many smelters sitting around. You know, I might punch a hole there and get some more smelters just hanging above the ground. So let's start mining out this way, huh? Just like that. Nice and easy. More rock blocks have been completed. Perfect, perfect. There we go. Our miners doing their best. And while that's happening, we can get some clear glass blocks to use as flooring just along here because it'll look really nice. And we can do a bit of a wall up this way. We'll just use something to match that, which I think was siltstone. There we go. See, we're getting there. More lavish meals. Another improved siltstone mug. Perfect. However, for the minute, I am going to pop you guys into BRB mode and use the bathroom. I'll be back in a jiffy. Enjoy the music while I'm away. Hello. So over here, already you can see our dwarves. In this case, our humans, building a nice glass floor. It doesn't need to be a massive area, just, you know, big enough that we can get in some nice little smelters. Just get a little bit more glass coming in. There we go. And on these bits, I'm almost tempted to smooth that and put engravings in, because it does kind of look pretty nice already. Let's do a bit of smoothing, huh? Bit of smoothing, bit of engravings. It should be wonderful. Masterpiece cave spider silk cloth, huh? Our dwarves are so spoiled. And I have the hiccups. Wonderful. Perfect. This needs to be linked up to a lever down here. We'll put this lever probably up over here. Maybe nearby. Not necessarily inside of, but nearby. A nice wee tavern. And we'll make it out of some siltstone. Oh, have we made any more progress in our... No, we haven't. Wow. We'll at least get those three in. Let's put in an order for some more wooden blocks, huh? So wooden blocks of sand pear wood. And we're going to get this repeating, and we're just going to say, if there's logs, turn them into blocks. Only of sand pear, of course. Masterpiece granite ring improvements. I love it to bits. Bayberries, larch. Apricots, larch. Where's our sand pear? There's some. We'll chop out down that many, that'll get us going. The fortress attracted no migrants. That's because we're full up, buddy. You don't need any more migrants. And over here, how's this going? Pretty good. I was going to make steer downs here, but I think we'll go over and steer down over in this direction. So, let's get our good old Gabra going along. There we are. There's some more bronze bars. Thank you, thank you. I'll put them down this way. There's only 4 of them. But hey, it's alright. We're getting there slowly but surely. I might get a bit of temporary flooring off this way. Just so we can have at least some sort of flooring. We'll make this out of... What are we feeling? A little bit of larch for now? Yeah. You didn't know that goblins sieging the fort could discover and report missing dwarves. But they just found the miner in the river. Yeah. Things get a bit eyebrow raising sometimes. When it comes to stuff like discovering and reporting corpses. There we go. That floor's coming in. And if we're lucky, we might have some spears. We have 3. We'll wait till we have 4, I think. The forgotten beast Usan is fighting. More spears. Wonderful. And this is almost ready. So we'll bring this probably to here. And we'll go down a little bit further because we want to end up just in this sort of an area. Just sort of, you know, over here. And then we'll do some stairs down. And then certainly we have access to the caverns. A ghost. A ghostly fisher dwarf Kadol. Baron and Baronesses are coming to visit. Everyone's having a wonderful time, and there's an entire dead duck on the floor. Let's throw that in the bin. By in the bin, I mean they're gonna throw it, come out way over here, climb up a level. No? Maybe? Oh, they're gonna climb down a level. Over here where this ghost is. And this is where that ghost died, by the way. And they're gonna throw this corpse off the edge. It's gonna fall all the way down to here. And you can see already we have some stuff. Got a whole bunch of like bones and crap lying on the floor. We're throwing that in the bin. Including a tin cage apparently. And a copper pick. Wonderful. Here's some exploded corpses down here. We have thrown some goblins down from time to time. Now, the Baroness of Oil Fasteners visiting. Oh, you know what we could do? Now that we have just the beginnings of books going on. What we need, just in here. So we need a scholar. He's going to be our very first scholar. This clerk is a legendary chemist. Amazing. Bimble down here, Grand Master Astronomer. A legendary geographer and a master critical thinker. We'll get this lad to help out with a bit of book writing. We've collected some red flash opal. And some, cut red flash opal, 43 of them. And collected some sand. And forgotten beasts exploding Drelthas down in the depths. Now. 7 bookcases, 4 tables, 4 chairs, 3 chests with 1 writing material. They want at least 10. But that's okay, we're getting there, I promise. How are we doing down here? It is now so deep that we cannot see the bottom from the top. Nice stuff. Oops, no. Got MU, that's the one. So we're at negative 27 at this point, and we need to get down to negative 38. 10 levels away, we're getting there. Very slowly, but we're getting there. So, we would like this floor to continue. Now I think I might start making these little bits of floor here a wee bit narrower. It'll probably look a bit nicer if we do. Well, not narrow, but like, you know, shorter. There's the one. We'll bring that up and over, channeling it down to the next layer. There we go. Now, this one here is the next one to go. So, and over here as well. Now we're looking better. Perfect. And a little bit more. We just need to tidy things up a wee bit. And now we're good to go. We'll let our miners get off to work on that one. More charcoals, tin bins, clear glass blocks, drinks and tetrahedrite. All those tasks are done. So let's have a look over here. Can we get some more spears? We've got 4. I mean, I would like more than 4, but that's okay. We're still making more spears because I would like mega tons more spears. I think we've got 6 left to make. No, we're gonna set that from 6 to about. Let's just go for a flat 100 spears, huh? Yeah. Someone's improved a tin door masterfully. That will be our lads decorating stuff with bone. Spears for years? Yes. Also spears for goblins. Many spears for goblins. This is now linked up to 3 of these upright spears just up the front here. Do you have some more bronze, maybe? I wouldn't mind a little bit more bronze. We have 1 bronze bar. Well, that's fine. We'll give it some time. Oh, this needs to be linked, however. We can bring this up all the way over to this relay. And we'll give it a name. We'll call it the repeater. And up here, maybe even a couple of levels high. Ooh, that's a problem. If we chop these trees down, those trees are going to collapse right to that floor. So instead, we're going to build just a little mini sort of an arch over this that'll have a couple of windmills on top. So we're going to start by chopping some trees down along the edge here, just to clear them out the way. Masterpiece, siltstone scepters and gabbro rings. And more guinea pigs and yaks. Tears for Fears cover band. I love it. Gotta admit though, I am kind of sad we haven't caught anyone in our cages so far. It is a pity. I would love to be able to drop some menaces off the edge. But hey, what can you do, you know? More 10 doors coming along. Our fortress is humming, man. This is great. Oh, how are we doing over here? Oh, look at this. It's almost ready now. Almost there after all this time. Our dwarves are getting excited. There we go. That little spot there. Once that's done, we can get our stairs and unleash our dwarves upon the landscape. And one of the things I want is I want to get some little gemmy pockets going. Look, there's one straight up here, just waiting for us. Can you imagine the horrors we're going to unleash? All the death that'll rampage throughout the fortress. Now. Or just water. Yes, just water. That's also a possibility. Seems your magma trap works. Oh, snap. How are you doing your magma trap? Are you dropping people into it or are you pumping it up and flooding people? More rock crafts. Thank you, thank you. So let's get some more channeling going. Just up there, just like that. Perfect. And we'll push this along this way. Nice and wonderful. And then we can do that little bit of extra channeling underneath one of these sections. Let's see, which one are we hitting? I think we're hitting this side. Just like that. Perfect. And back here like this a wee bit. Yep. Exactly what we want to see. And again there. There we go. Oop, missed a couple of spots. One up there, one over there. There we go. Now we're good. More weapon traps coming in, or spear traps rather. Let's keep linking these up. So those 3 are done because we can't link to them anymore. But we can link to these others just along here. Oh, more gems. Oh, just over here. Yeah, we'll mine those out as we channel down. That'll be fine. However, over this way. So, let's get ourselves some more weapon traps if we can. 3 is a bit low. Let's wait a wee while. Half the problem is I think we still only have 1 weaponsmith. We do. Alright, we're going to say Datan. Datan, congratulations on your promotion. Help out with a bit of weaponsmithing. It would be good if you could. Wood if you could? Nah. You're pumping it up into a reservoir above the entrance. This is the first time there's been a significant enough siege to use it. Oh, nice. Oh, that is awesome. So how big is the pump stack that you've been working on to get that rising up? Have you done like a really massive one? Where it's like, you know, hundreds of Z levels to pull it up from the ocean below? Oh, we're running out of steel, huh? Why have we run out of steel? Let's have a look. The embark is compressed by quite a bit vertically. Oh, nice. Now that is handy. Okay, we are making more steel. We're out of flux though, is our problem. Alright. Let's go and visit our flux mine. Here's our flux mine. We've been mining mega tons of limestone out of this. Let's head up to the north, shall we? Don't mind those corpses, I think they're dead goblins. There we go. The top of the magma sea is -23, so it's not really that far to the surface. Oh wow. Jeez, that's not bad. So for reference, usually, for people that aren't as lucky as Mabel, your magma sea is usually... So mine looks like it starts around about, let's see. We're going to assume it's about what, -120. So having it start on -23 is not bad. Yes, you expected it to be at 100 or deeper. So that's what it was like in your first embark. Yeah, it varies a wee bit, right? So let's channel down here. See if we can't crack that magma over here. I remember what we're going to do with that magma now. So the goal for that is we're going to bring it up this way and pump it in just below this. Because our calendar did actually kill a very popular cat that's popular with a few people, one person in particular in chat. And they asked us to drop it down a huge flight, a huge drop into some magma. And I thought, yeah, that sounds pretty good. So we're going to get a tiny bit of magma in here. We're not going to fill this to the brim, but we'll get like, you know, we'll drain enough of the ocean to get this fill up a wee bit. Ooh, X opals. I love it. But for that to happen, we first off need to make our way over. Let's get that Gabra coming. There we go. The water trap works as well. Oh snap, you got a water trap and a magma trap? The goblins are getting good thoughts about waterfalls before they pass away. I love it. That is so cool. Oops, someone's improved their bronze shield masterfully. Now, let's see. Ooh, apart from titanic yawns, as my body tells me it would like some more caffeine, we are also working on a bit of this. 5 bronze bars, slowly but surely we're getting there. Let's have a look over here. This is coming along. We need to do it a little bit more smoothing. We have 10 clear glass, perfect. Actually here we do want a bit of flooring, but we'll just use a piece of mudstone. There's just some scaffolding so we can build that corner out. More ash has been completed. Someone's engraved a masterpiece ropery cloth and you have struck blue jade. Wonderful, I love it. Let us cut some gems. Talking about gemmies, let's do some more. Well, easy now. There we go. And we're going to ask for... Ooh, we've got 20 wax opals. That sounds good. So let's do 20 of these. Wonderful. Do you have a problem that you need some help with? You have a rather large artificial shelf that you created out of a section of the caverns, and it's currently in the process of collapsing into a pit of magma that you have below where you intend to have the forges. Would a support help stabilize things, or would that not work? So, you're having a huge overhang, right, that is collapsing into your magma. So, that tells me things only really collapse. Oh, my asthma. But no, things only really collapse if they are unsupported. There's our magma seed. Good. So, if we have, for example, if we're having like up here, I have to make sure this is kept on pause because otherwise we'll get collapses here as well. So if we had a space up here, right, and we were mining around it and we accidentally channeled through that section of, and like all this was channeled out already, but we channeled through this section of floor, this little group of blocks is here. There'd be nothing supporting them, so they'd just fall down, all the way down and crash into the floor, and they'll continue crashing through the floor if there's no solid blocks underneath them. It has support on the sides. So it's an artificial shelf, and you've carved it out of the caverns. So those supports on the sides, what are they made of? Are they made of construction, or are they made of something else? Because what you might be seeing is you might be chopping trees down and the trees are crashing through your shelf. Ah, it's made of regular rock pillar, that's cool. So something else might be crashing through your shelf. You might be chopping trees over, and the trees might be falling over onto your floor, smashing right through the shelf, onto the ground below. That will happen. You could be also... That happened with the original collapse, and now the whole section is going? That's very strange. Collapses shouldn't work like that. They used to a very, very long time ago, like decades ago. Not anymore though. The whole section is going. So that'd only happen if all the support of that little shelf of yours was removed by a collapse. Otherwise things would just punch through the floor. So you might want to check what's happening above your little shelf. Something else might be falling down through your shelf and into the magma. And make sure it is your shelf collapsing, not trees falling over. Because you might have some fires. If you have trees catch fire, like the trunk catches fire and then the leaves catch fire, eventually enough of the tree trunk will burn that the top of the tree will collapse. And that'll punch through stuff as well. So there's many ways to get collapses like that. Now, people are working hard. Now down here, this continues. And it'll keep continuing because there's so much to do. And we'll bring this over this way, down and over here. Alright, and we're wanting this to come down this way and over to there. Something like that should do us wonderfully. And we can keep channeling this other side. There we go. So we're sitting about -29. We're getting closer. We are getting there. That's what I was looking for. So this is mostly chopped down now, which is fantastic. Not a single cave in either, which is just wonderful. So let's get a bit of construction over here. We're going to start with something along this edge. This something is going to be made of... That iron's really tempting, I've got to say. We have so much of it. But I think we'll just use some siltstone for now. If we change our mind, we can always come back. There we are. And we'll make sure we don't have forbidden things, because those will really mess us up. The dwarf you're intending on having your baron went missing. Oh, you really wanted to keep them in this fort? Oh no. Oh, that is a pity. Yeah, sometimes dwarves just kind of make up their own things about, their own minds about things and just sort of wander off weirdly. Ooh, a bit of sandstone. A couple of bits of sandstone. Our channeling is going well. Some snatches have arrived. Our first snatches in a wee while. You think you know what happened? You think they both fell into the magma pit. Oh dear. Yeah, I had the same problem when I was setting up my rubbish pit. We lost 2 lads down here, and they fell forever before exploding on the floor. It was rough, man. It was a sad time. So, to get this filled with magma, I'm having a look, but we're looking... This is actually looking pretty good, so all we need to do is we want to wall that off, and we'd like to drop a wall probably through here. It'll be a bit of an effort, but I think it'll be worthwhile. And then we just pump in megatons of magma. So, we need to start up by chopping down this tree. And our dwarves should be able to reach this now, because we have this set up. And around here, we're going to make this out of, let's see, what have we got? So we just go ham and use some shale. We haven't used much shale. Let's go for it. Heaps of shale blocks, so it'd be a waste not to use them. There we go. And a bit of shale off this way as well. There we go. Just to pretty things up a wee bit. Black bears it looks like black bears might be attacking our fortress. The stray grizzly bear bites a goblin thief in the upper left leg. Ah, see. Goblins not very good at fighting the old grizzly bears. Ah, jeez. There's more clear glass blocks. I love it. And our mandate. Our Baron wants more bracelets. That'll look after itself. One new statue though. Let's go for a silver statue this time. Just the one, thank you. And over here, with this happily underwear, let's pop in a little bit of, we're still doing siltstone over here. So let's do a bit more. A little bit up here as well. See, this is coming along. And while we're waiting for that, let's get ourselves furnaces, and we're wanting just normal smelters. We'll put one in this corner. Making them out of, let's see, what are we feeling? Mudstone, wonderful. Now put one down here. I don't want to put one up there, even though we've mined that out. That does look just too nice for us to build on top of. There we go. We're getting there, we're getting there. Now, we have one little spot there to finish up. using our nice sweet saltstone. There we go. And now, dwarfs, we ought to use this for a bit of smelting as well. Fantastic, man. Now, ooh, that is my body telling me I need to go into BRB again. I know I only went on a short while ago, but mate, I need a bit of caffeine. I need a little bit of coffee. So I want to bop us into pools, bop you guys into BRB, and I'll stag myself a new cup of coffee, and I'll be back with you in a jiffy. Whoop. Hey, hello. Ah, wee. Oh man. Let me tell you. I did say winter is ending, but it's not over yet. It's a bit chilly at the moment. I have bundled up in a warmer jacket. Oh, a stray cat. Caton has adopted Etur, a queen consort Wonderful. And we've cut some wax opals. Good, good. Now while that's all happening, let's have a look down here. Let's keep on top of things. Yeah, I'm liking the way this looks with these shorter drops now. That's much nicer. It looks much more like a spiral, I reckon. I mean, that's the upper ones still aren't too bad, but still, you got to admit, this does look pretty good now. Also, 8 levels away. Not bad. Let's see. Just along like this, I think should be fine. There we are. And we'll keep bringing this round. Nice and happy. Now this is the next part we're channeling. Over this way. I think something along like this. Oh. It's a wee bit too aggressive there. We want to bring that back to about there, I think. Yeah, there we go. Now it's gonna look better. Now. Oh, you know what I forgot to do today? I forgot to order some groceries. Wonderful. I always do that. Because I get them all delivered to my house because I don't have a license due to various reasons. And I always manage to forget until the last minute, and then I panic and order the same stuff I ordered last time, and that's how I end up with about 3 bonus things of toilet paper. Wonderful. Now while that's on the way, you reckon we got some bronze? We've been waiting a wee while for that bronze. Oh hello, a human caravan's arrived. Welcome over humans. Let's check our bronze. We're sitting at a solid 7 at the moment, which is very nice. And do we have some spare spears? We have 6. Nice. Some of which have been very nicely decorated, which is very good. We'll put one here as well. There we go. Our silver statue for the king is done. Our goblin poet's come in, and we've hit some more sunstone on our journeys. Man, we have this thing going so deep now. That is crazy good. Oh, you're heading out for the night. You're having fun with this fort, but it's definitely stressing you out. And then you're actually going to stick around. You're not going to be asleep for a bit. That's awesome to have you here. The king would like probably some more statues. There's the key I was looking for. The king would like 2 statues. That is all good. Just a couple of rock statues. Now. Oh, is that an entire corpse in the stockpile there? Listen, we don't really want a mutilated corpse lying about things. Could we throw that in the bin? Also claim all their belongings that left on the floor. There we go, the humans are coming up. And they're asking us what we'd like to buy from them. They don't have a whole lot of stuff I'm interested in. We'll grab some sterling silver, because that's pretty fancy, and some brass. Wouldn't mind some brass. Maybe, what else do they have? Let's see, what are we feeling? Maybe a bit of something in here, a bit of microcline. They might even have some malachite. There we go. Let's see, I'm not feeling like pets because we're stealing those from the elves at the moment in our constant raids. What else could they have just for us? Oh, I wonder if they'll bring books and stuff. I don't think we can ask directly for books. We'll grab some sheets though, just to help our dwarves kind of get things going. Let's see, what else are we feeling? We have plenty of bags. Heaps and heaps of cages. We have heaps of animals, heaps of food. Heaps of food, rather. Let's see, animal extracts. Shields and toys, ammo. No, I think we should do. Now, let's actually get down a wee bit. And just move some goods over to the trade depot. We should have plenty to trade now. We'll start off with our barrels, having a look for very nice buckets of prepared food. Look at this black bear meat roast. $4,000 worth. Huge amount here, but this is all just mega tons of roasts. Just for only 5,000. We're wanting stuff like that where it's only just a few and it goes for heaps. What else we got? That's not bad, we can snag that one. Thank you. We have no floating prepared meals. We might have some in our rock pots. We'll grab one of those. We'll grab 2 of those. Nothing that should do for us, really. We'll see how well that goes. It should be fantastic. Another improved sandbag. It's very strange they're doing it to sandbags. Actual bags of sand. Why? Let's keep this going. Something like that. There we are. Move this on across. Nice and happy. Oops. There we go. Tidy up that little bit again. There we are. Now we're looking better. Now we're looking alright. And this one is our next target. No, that's only one wine. That's a bit naughty. Oh well. Oops. There we go. That should do us wonders, I think. More masterpiece of bits of cloth and clothing. Things are going fantastic, man. Now, let's get on this way, see how we're going. First off, this is looking a wee bit nicer. Some fungi wood twigs in the way. So over here, our dwarves will chop this down to get out of the way. That's cool. So this is what we'll seal up at the end. First off, we need to seal up this side, because that's where our magma's going to be, up to about this level. Very deep amount of magma. I don't even know if we'll be able to pull it off, but we're going to try it because it'll be fun. Oh, down here. Let's see. Let's get ourselves some mudstone blocks. Just start walling that all in. It'll take a wee while to get this done, but it's one of our long-term mega projects. Magma projects. Mega magma projects. A little bit more sandstone, thank you very much, Lee. The human representative, Sion, has shared many tales from beyond Trademet. Oh, that reminds me. I completely forgot, but let's get our broker over before people eat all our trade goods. Oh, they're sleeping. Well, they'll come up here. And they have a horse, new horse farm, and even more importantly, Nymphs, the Duchess consort of Trademet, has given birth to a boy. Wonderful. Here they come, sprinting up the steps. Where's this trader? Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. We got some brass, some blocks, some logs, many cages for those more of those bears, some whips, which is always nice, spear baggies, and bins filled with cloth. We'll get some linen cloth just for fun. Did they bring any books? Not even a single sausage of a book. They want about 16,000 for what we've asked for. We will sell all of this food. Not quite enough apparently. We won't buy the bags. We won't buy the whips. There we go. Now we're good. Ooh, I am feeling heavily tired all of a sudden. This coffee cannot wake me up soon enough. It's so tasty. Oh, they're trying to make the choirs in the craft off workshops. We have one that is not linked, so they should still be able to make choirs pretty easily. Look at the sled winding down and around and around and around. I love that to bits. Now, this is going to come up to about this point here, I think. We're just kind of measuring out this edging. There we go. Now we can start bringing it on over. Happy, happy times. Now, and Weeb Trap stand up. Hello, Weeb Trap. Like a health check. We can do that. I'll just finish mining this out, or designating it anyway. Just across like this, I think will do us absolute wonders. Whoops, that is on the wrong floor. How embarrassing. So, now we're looking better. Just like that. That should do us quite well. Now, with that underway, let's go have a look for the great and fantastic Weeb Trap. Weeb Trap, let's see. We have Weeb Trap, the dwarven child. Look at the size of that smile on Weeb Trap's face as they play make-believe. Weeb Trap, homage brass. Up here, in the Baron's, as you know, the Duke's bedroom, playing on the wooden flooring, happily tucked away, safe away from the horrible invaders that occasionally brandish their weapons at our doorstep. Very healthy, 17 years old, values tranquility and harmony, very cheerful. A skilled warrior is a beautiful sight to behold. She feels satisfied remembering learning about cheese making. We could do a bit of cheese making actually. But yeah, Weeb Trap, I hope you're having a nice day today. See, annoyed at being caught in the rain, not feeling anything after seeing the goblin Neko's dead body, content after eating a fine dish. Weeb Trap has, oh my goodness, Weeb Trap has a rope breed dress with a rope breed coat over the top, one rope breed left glove, and then on top of that, a rope breed cloak. So a coat and then a cloak. I love it. Maximum layered fashion. Weeb Trap is really stepping up their game fashion-wise. Fashion-wise, it's very impressive. So, Nymphs and Peregrine, both your parents are still alive. Your grandmother is in the fortress, happily doing her best. And you have no close friends, but that's because I think you're playing with your family all the time. You have heaps of younger brothers and sisters. One older sister as well, actually. So, most recently you've had a couple of traumatic or life-changing events that have changed your personality. We can see that Weeb Trap often now feels filled with joy after gaining a sibling in 254. She finds helping others very emotionally rewarding after gaining a sibling in 252. Still no friends? Yeah. But that's because you spend all your time playing with your brothers and sisters. We can see she personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals due to gaining a sibling in 254 and values dignity and proper behaviour due to wearing old clothing in 255, which is a bit of a pity. Memories, you have accelerated remembering being attacked way back in 252, 5 years ago. More recently, remembering watching a performance, horrified reliving being haunted by the dead. All in all, pretty happy dwarf. The kings imposed a ban on certain exports, and I amazingly stifle a yawn. So, how are we doing over here, huh? We've done a bit of flooring, just the very beginnings. Actually, you know, I reckon put flooring up to there. Let's see. Because we want a wall there, we also want walls down this way, like that. I mean, we could just pump magma out and just let it spill everywhere, then hope that'll do, but I don't think that'll work too perfectly, you know? People are creating masterpieces, large siltstone pots. More yaks, more masterpiece dinners. Now, while that's going on, how are we doing up here? Oh man, look how good that's looking now. That nice wee little... It's like a visual illusion of that spinning down. I do like it though. Yeah, all the way down to -33. We're almost there. 5 more levels. And you'll be able to start making quarters for the king and queen. Over this way. Oh man, stifling some yawns. Where are these even coming from? This coffee is doing nothing for me. Let's get a little bit more bronze, just pushing its way along here. Do we have 8 more? Let's have a look. We have 5 more. Well, that's heartbreaking. We also need a little bit more steel because I really want to get as many of these coming along as possible. This will do a lot of damage. I don't think it'll be enough to stop an invasion though. I think if we have traps up to about there repeating, then we certainly would be able to. Let's have a look. How many spears we got? No spears. Also no mechanisms? Wow. Let's see, can we do some more linking? We can link that one. And that one. Nice. More charcoal's been completed. Man, oh man. I didn't sleep too well last night actually. So maybe that is explaining the mega yawns. We'll see, we'll give it a couple hours, and if I am smashed, then we'll end an hour early. It's a pity, but hey, I don't want to destroy myself on my birthday, you know. More lavish meals. Weeb Trap's getting it ready for a nap herself. I wonder, do you reckon we've made any soap at all? The answer is... yes, we've made 3 black bear soap. Absolutely fantastic. That makes me very happy, to be honest. Oh, I see up there. See how there's only a few bits of wood left? That tells me we need to get into chopping in a big way. A humongous way. There's some sand pears. And there's some trees designated for chopping. More cloth loincloths. Not even silk ones, but just normal cloth ones. Birthday boys all tired out. All partied out even. I am. Well, actually, it's more of a case of a certain someone didn't keep track of time last night, and then suddenly it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Now, I set my alarm to like about 9 AM this morning because I've been slowly but surely breaking my sleep schedule. Very bad. Absolutely 0 out of 10. So I've been setting my alarm earlier and earlier to get myself used to getting up early so I can get back to work again. So yeah. Party boy, birthday boy's a bit partied out. Or maybe the party boy's a bit birthdayed out. I don't know. But hey, it's alright. I'm just wondering who's been decorating these doors. It's very interesting to me that we have very fancy doors around the place. Happy birthday, thank you very much. It's indeed my birthday today. I've turned 38. I wonder who's been decorating. We have so many craft dwarf workshops just scattered all over the place. Oh, is it up here? It is. We have decorated pots, decorated steel high boots. This is a superior quality steel high boot. It is decorated with exceptionally worked horse bone and superior quality horse hoof, and encircled with bands of exceptionally worked donkey bone. This object menaces with spikes of black bear bone. Menaces with spikes of black bear bone on your fantastic piece of armor. I'm surprised dwarves aren't falling over themselves to try and get that stuff happening. Now, let's have a quick look-see over here. Oh, you know what you haven't, well, at least what I haven't been doing, that's right, I have not been making sure my happy wee dwarves have bedrooms. Ooh, hello, an Eden wanders over, striding towards the fortress. The Eden Inkos Balalek Ramal Rithul has come, a giant humanoid monster with 2 bickering heads. Almost bellowing heads, not quite right. Oh, this lad, 440 years old, older than recorded history, has a little baby, Oslis, the brain of Searing. You have a very interesting artifact. Look at that value. 10,900. Napalm Firestorm, hello, hello. We'll check out your dwarf in just a moment. Send my best dwarf. Let someone be a hero. Oh, we're not going to capture this one. We're going to cause a ruckus. Yeah, we can do that. But this is a copper crossbow. All craftable ship is of the highest quality. No, it's craftsmanship, not created by a dwarf. It is encircled with bands of cushion, magnetite cabochons, and platinum. It is coated with water. And this lad we'll be using as a hammer to bully people. So, relations, only son is Oslis. Alright, how many kills do you have? 5 kills. Several dwarfs scattered throughout the years, and an elf most recently. We send in both squads, seeing who's going to get the kill for destroying the Eton. The Eton strides towards our fortress through the trees, stamping through little patches of fruit and leaves across the floor. And it comes up, finding Cole the cat nearby. They engage in mortal combat. However, nearby a copper arrow just shooting down towards the beast. And Erush charging forward, axe in hand. And who's shooting those bolts, by the way? Oh, it is someone? Oh, the visitors are still here. And they're helping out. I love it. Oh, the Eton is sad. Chopping and chopping, chopping and chopping. Even randoms. This carpenter helps out. Who got the kill, I wonder? Was it you, buddy? Was it Kadol? One goblin and an elf. Over here, a human axeman. Umul murder buried. Holy crap, you sound amazing. Was it Irish? Earth Dance, the Yaxdorf. One notable kill. Inkos. Frame Bristle, the euphoric petal, the Eton. And 257. There we go. Erush did it. Erush is wearing some fantastic armor. And covered in water. Fantastic. And you know, Erush, the Yaxdorf, would you like to be our champion after working so hard? Let's see if we can't find Erush down in this list. Let's see. Erush, there we go. Erush, the Yaxdorf, the champion of the fortress. Erush could have soloed it. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Yeah, Erush is really strong. And there's that artifact. Hopefully someone will come down and pick it up. There's a few of Inkos' teeth and Inkos' entire corpse. Good job, dwarvies. Now, how are we doing in other parts of the fortress? This stuff is coming along, hopefully taking some of the pressure off our other forges. Worst comes to worst, we just build some more over here. It's fine. Down this way? How are we doing? Oh, are we caught up? It looks like the answer is yes. Now, let's get this coming, shall we? And over this way. There we go. And that'll be the next little bit of the pathway down in our nice wee little spiral hole. Sort of like a spiral staircase, but made of ramps instead. It looks very nice. So. We're now just cleaning up this little section. There we go. Fantastic. That'll look amazing once it's done. What's going on here? Who designed this in such a way? This massive right angled corner down here. Ah well. It's fine, these things happen. There we go, the merchants will be leaving. Oh, I'm sorry, Napalm, you're right. Health check for poor old Napalm. They've been waiting so patiently. Sorry. Where's our Napalm? Napalm, the ranger. Currently asleep, pretty happy. 132 years old. See, when we originally gave Napalm this dwarf, they were a bit worried that the dwarf would die before they saw combat. But no, they've been here for around about 7 years, this old dwarf now. Still going strong. Great observer, accomplished fighter, professional axe dwarf. Blissful after sleeping in the bedroom like a personal palace, must be because of those smooth gem walls over there. Let's see, item wise, you have some worn out clothing, but you have a fantastic steel battle axe, an excellent steel helmet. You have recently picked up a new dress and a new coat. You have steel breastplates and gauntlets, steel shields, steel greaves, and then on top of that, you put on a cloak on top of your coat and your dress. Napalm is fit for carnage. You have no big wounds, which is great. Let's see, your wife, Lorbam's still alive. Or Napalm's wife, I suppose. Other than that, you still don't have much in the way of family in the fortress, apart from Besma, Napalm's half-sister. Ilral the engineer is their uncle. And further down, you still got close friends, hopefully. You have one friend, Zalba. Still your two deities, no big change there. These are still very old messages, but all in all, you're actually looking really well. Your dwarf has actually even gone off on several expeditions to attack the elves, and has returned successfully. There's some more bronze, I love it. Let's actually get up here and put the rest of that bronze in, shall we? Now, do we have 6 bronze? That would be nice. We have 23. Absolutely astounding. There we go. There we are. We're getting there. And Lennox would like a house check as well. Hey, that's a good question. How is Lennox doing? Let's have a look at the powerful Lennox. Lennox has been powering our fortress for a long time, so I hope Lennox is doing well. Let's see. Lennox, the metalsmith, listening to some music in the tavern with a big smile on their face. The tavern probably could be... We could probably make the tavern a little bit bigger, and so things are a wee bit squashed in the tavern. A little bit of a mosh pit at the moment. But yes, Lennox, 83 years old. Professional metal crafter and expert blacksmith. I wonder what they think, she cries. She doesn't feel anything after seeing the mercenary robot Trades of the scrap theatre's dead body. Items wise, you have very nice root cloak. You have an almost rotted off earthworm leather shoe. You have some very old clothes. Hopefully you'll get some on you to sort that out in a wee while. You have kindred spirits and close friends everywhere. Personality wise, nothing new actually. We do have let's see, she tends to consider what others think of her, a turnaround after wearing old clothing in 253. So that was about 4 years ago. Ah, my coffee's empty. Terrible. Pardon me. What a noise. So, let's see. So she recently just started to really value dignity and proper behaviour due to wearing old clothing in 253, and finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort, and values a sacrifice due to experiencing trauma in 253. But yeah, all in all, and Lanix has been doing amazing, man. Like the amount of like masterworks we've been getting from Lanix has been fantastic. Now over this way, we've been working on our little rebridge. So let's start with a piece of flooring right in here. We'll use some, we've got a little bit of willow left, sure. And we'll get another, actually we'll build this one further in, I think. Using our good old siltstone. 668 now, very nice. There we are. Oops, missed a couple of spots. We do want these innie bits as well. Technical term, that one, innie bits. And that'll kind of help the illusion that this is a nice wee little double bridgey thing. The merchants from Gilgad have headed off on the journey. We've already traded with them, so that's fantastic. Oh man, my body is keen for more caffeine. I'll have to get up and make coffee number 2 very shortly, I think. Now, we'll let our lads work on this. Other lads are coming this way to get this flooring over here done. Now, I can't remember, did we try and put in another trap? Yeah, we're going to get the 3 spears, that's right. We were waiting for more steel. I do should get that going though. Let's see, we've improved another tin door masterfully. We've created a masterpiece. Oh, this is the cat mangler. We've created a masterpiece hazelnut roast and some more masterpiece mechanisms. Ooh, suddenly. Oh no! The forgotten beast, Fugig Meglurdenon Lashid has come. A gigantic eyeless ape twisted into humanoid form. It appears to be emaciated, and its russet hair is unkempt. Beware its fire. Oh no, that's not good. So, forgotten beasts with fire, they are fortress killers. Ooh, and this one's down here where it can reach us. Oh, that's bad. And it's already beelining towards our poor old fortress entrance. Well, listen, sometimes it's good to cut and run. We're going to go for, let's see, mudstone. Hopefully our dwarves can do it very quickly. And Mayorwood's all done for the day. Thank you so much for hanging out, Mayorwood, and thanks for the happy birthday wishes as well. Buddy, don't hang out there, okay? That's the one. So if this forgotten beast makes it to the staircase, this might kill the fortress. I have to have a look. If it comes up this way, we can get a bit panicky. Fight it on the stairs? Yeah, it will breathe fire up the stairs very easily, just as easy as it breathes fire like horizontally. We've created more masterpiece mechanisms. And made more wooden blocks as well, which is nice. Oh, is that guy not coming over? He did go for a swim before. Where'd you go, I wonder? I was worried that'd be a close thing, but no, apparently. Oh, here it comes. Let's follow this lad. Oh, never mind. Apparently a bone carver's been possessed. Well, we'll see what the bone carver gets up to. I'm also terrified of what might be going on down here, so I will keep an eye on this. So where is that beast, I wonder? We saw it, what, just up this way or something, didn't we? There, Ghostbat. Ghostbat's into full party mode now. Absolutely rocking out. Let's have a look over here and let's see if we can't find that forgotten beast. So this Fergig, here we are. Kind of to the northwest of our base. And Gavatron would like a dwarf. Gavatron sadly died a wee while ago, so we can give you Gavatron 2 if you'd like. Can you be the beast? Sure. The beast's new name is Gavatron the Second. Gavatron, I've even spelled it correctly the first time. Amazing. Gavatron 2, the Forgotten Beast. 554 years old. Agile and recovers slowly. You're covered in water because you've been off swimming. The remix, I know. You cannot see it. It says vision loss, but I think you just don't have eyes. But yes, Gavatron, the giant eyeless ape, beware its fire. No relationships, no groups. One pass kill, a Crandall, and Trademet. Gavatron, the second, has an iron will, a great feel for the surrounding space and good creativity, but it has quite poor focus and a very bad sense of empathy. It is greatly pleased by its own looks and accomplishments. It seems very comfortable around others that are quite different from itself and generally finds itself quite hopeful about the future. It doesn't focus on flights of fancy and it does not easily hate. Let me try again. It generally finds itself quite hopeful about the future. It doesn't focus on material goods. There we go. See, I just needed to backtrack a wee bit. It doesn't give to flights of fancy, no flights of feelings, and it does not easily develop hate or other negative feelings. It doesn't often feel envious of others. It can occasionally lose focus on the matter of hand. It could be considered rude. It tends to avoid crowds, and it thinks things are fairly important. It thinks itself is fairly important in the great scheme of things. It tends to think before acting. Hopefully you won't die of old age this time. Yeah, you're kind of older than the history of the planet at the moment, so there's a good chance you'll be fine. And you've wandered off into a different part where we can't even see you. Now that is a problem because we were exploring down here for a while, but hey, we're sealed up. We'll explore somewhere else. I love it. See you, nerds. One day, when we least expecting it, Gavatron will bounce out, screaming from the shadows, tearing at the fortress and breathing fire in all directions. The cat is sparring. What? The ex-dwarf charges at the stray cat. The ex-dwarf collides with the cat and the cat is knocked over. Yeah, the cat did come out onto the barracks here, so I suppose the dwarf just thought, hey, let's like spar with this cat for fun. And just like slammed them over. Gavatron's getting ready for their big reveal. Soon the fortress will be on fire, when we least expect it. Now, a masterpiece steel spear has been made. How are we going with those? Surely we have a good stack by now, right? Things go a wee bit slower because we are using coal instead of magma, but I'm still feeling that we should have a little bit more ready to go. We have 8. Let's just stuff them all into one, huh? Just for fun. Already that's going to start doing damage to various enemies. Re-enable suspend manager. Send your cat to spa. It'll smash that axe, nerd. Dude, it'll put dents in the wall, giant furrows in the ground, and blow out dwarves' eardrums? No, eardrums. Blow out dwarves' eardrums with its frantic and mighty meowing. Oh, we need to remove 2 of these. Just to fix up that one and that one. Oh, I didn't realise these were so close. Well, that's annoying. We'll give these a couple of choppies to get those out the way. I come back and I look at my coffee cup again. It is still empty. Heartbreaking. Oh, Lennox is heading off. Well, thanks so much for hanging out, Lennox. Been awesome having you here. Enjoy the rest of your evening or your day, depending where you live. Dwarven ear yumps, the latest snacking craze. I love it. High tier, disgusting dwarven ear yumps. There we are. Now, Stukos' cooking masterpieces. One thing I really wanted to do, I wanted to actually get into these little wee pockets of goodies down here. So I was a wee bit sad that Forgotten Birds turned up. And Cultured Critters turns up, dropping a follow. Thank you so much. Dip them in dwarven milk. Delicious and revolting at the same time. Exactly what all dwarves like. So that was actually the 3rd cabin layer. There is one below that we could crack open. Pop in some doors and just hurriedly nip out to grab some yummy pockets from time to time. Oh, that child has begun a mysterious construction. Let's chop this open and pop some doors in. We'll just mine it for now and we'll come back down later. We'll also set this to be the open cavern now. The other one is sealed. And let's have a look at what Monom is up to. Monom, they're working away. They are using 5 black bear bones, a huge copper bar, some rough sunstones, a single shale block, some larch logs, golden bars, and black bear leather. And then on top of everything else, they're going to finish it up with just a touch of sheep wool cloth. Oh, good luck. And we can come down here. And this, we'll keep channeling. All the way across, just like this. There we go. We're down to negative 34. Only a few more levels. And it'll be right exactly where we want to be. That's actually pretty nice. So, this I think is the next one we're getting rid of. We're making sure that's on pause just in case I need to redo stuff. We should be fine though. Whoops, look at that. What a mess. Terrible. And then that'll go across, I think, all the way to there. Nice. That should be pretty good. Onik Tangle Worship wants to be a citizen. Welcome in. The Old Man Master has shared many tales from beyond the Trademet. Yeah, dude, Cultured Critters, thanks so much for that follow, man. It's awesome to have you here. Now, ooh, a bit more wax opal, lovely. Let's get ourselves talking about gems. Let's cut some gems, and then I'll pop away to snag a very quick coffee. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, 17 of sunstone. We'll get those raked up. And I'll pop this into pause and I'll be back with you in a jiffy because my goodness, I need that coffee. Be back in a moment. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello! I've returned with my coffee and I've also had an entire banana. Man, not quite on the level of dwarven air yums, but hey, gotta make do with what you got, you know. So, oh, we've missed a spot down here actually. There we go. So, let me see, a fancy ambulance, mulling plants. Our little fortress is really starting to hum along now. So our dwarves are drilling down through that. Ooh, bit of native gold and cassiterite right next to each other. Oh my god, what have we found? Uh-oh. In this series of combat messages chat, one of these stands out. One of these is possibly very bad. The Stonecrafter is fighting, the Milker is fighting, the Dwarven Child is fighting, the Swordsdwarf, the Guinea Hen and the Bard are all fighting. But the Forgotten Beast is fighting. Oh, it's already dead. Never mind. Apparently someone killed the Forgotten Beast. We'll mine a small hole. Highest priority and slam in a butcher's workshop. Get a bit of meat. Oh, someone's arm fell off and we forbade it. Nah, we'll just throw that down the hole. That's fine. We've got people coming up to dig this out already. We will butcher this Forgotten Beast bit and turn it into mega tons of dinners. It's going to be very nice. Why is this lad still fighting? Have you been poisoned, buddy? Yeah. The sword dwarf keeps standing up and is no longer stunned. Oh, bud. Are you a bit injured there? A bit tired? Yeah, they'll be dealing with that poison for a wee while. They'll get better though. And Monum the Bone Carver has created Bomilatol Turgon Sibshos, a black bear bone warhammer. Oh, now there you go. So it's made of bone, so it's not going to be all that good at combat, but still, that's pretty metal. Tell us about this black bear bone warhammer. Worry pass, the verses of Myring. The value is 11,700. This is a black bear bone warhammer, all craft dwarfships of the highest quality. It is encrusted with marquee cut sunstones and oval shell cabochons, studded with copper and encircled with bands of black bear leather and sheep wool. This object menaces with spikes of larch. On the item is an image of dwarves and black bear bone. The dwarves are travelling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Trademet by the white furnaces of the scraped theatre in the early spring of 250. 7 years ago. On the item is an image of a forgotten beast in gold. 11,000, that is fantastic. So many artifacts come out of here, man. This is great. Oh boy, that is crazy. Let us come over here and maybe pop it right in here, huh? So we'll pop in a nice big old square of... We've got a little bit of mudstone, just to use as a base flooring. There we go. And let's get ourselves a... I think we already have a pedal stool, don't we? Yeah, I'm fairly certain we do. And while that's undergoing, let's have a look down here. Slopes down and down. I love watching the dwarves spiral their way down. So we're still working on this, we're getting there. It's going to take our lads a while though, apparently. That's alright then. The sword's master is still fighting. More charcoal and ash is being made. This is still coming along. Can we link this to some more stuff maybe? So those are already linked up, huh? We'll give it some more time then. We've made more steel bars, we've brewed more drinks from fruit. The goblin holy blister has shed many tales. Is that me or is that a different beast? That was a tick, a giant tick that liked to shoot poison into its enemies. So that would have come from the very bottom cavern when we opened that up. Now let's get on down this way. Where is, if we scroll up a wee bit, I'm just looking for that little space we've mined out, because there we really want that butcher's table. There we go. Hopefully this hasn't started rotting. It doesn't look like it, so. Ooh, is that a saxophone? Butcher, butcher. Bit of shell because it's right nearby. And if our dwarves hurry up, we'll get a whole mountain, maybe like 400 bits of meat from one beast. Let's see, BTU for upright spears again. We have 9 more. We'll do some there and some over here. Perfect. Should have tried fire instead. Yes, if it tried fire, we'd probably be down to probably about 50 dwarfs by now. Maybe more. Lennox is creating a masterpiece amulets. Godin has just created a masterpiece large oval cut sunstone. And we have struck all sorts of goodies down here, which tells me we've probably breached somewhere. Or someone's exploring. Nope, we've certainly breached. Which is fine, this is what we wanted. Let's get ourselves some doors. Couple of normal tin doors, not the extremely fancy ones we have down the bottom. And in here, we're gonna have a look at a few of these gemmy pockets. Because boy oh boy, I would like one. Oh, we don't need that highest priority. That can be just normal for now, thank you. More plants. Fantastic, man. And if we suddenly get a beast from here, we can kill it using our weapons. Now, I'm also, to be honest, I'm extremely tempted to go down to here. Start helping ourselves. Also, when we were mining down, we went straight through a central pillar. I love it. But no, what I was saying is I want to find that gemmy, nice wee little gemmy pillar of ours. And just start snagging a bit of adamantium if possible. We have to find it first. And I tell you, it has been very sneaky towards us. Apparently we don't even know where it is. We should be guaranteed one, I think. Pinfire opals, not quite what we're looking for. We're looking for a huge lump of obsidian, studded with wild gems. Let's keep looking around. More pinfire opals. We're wanting like fancy gems like diamonds and rubies and all that good stuff. Wax opals. Huge lumps of a molten rock. More wax opals and more pinfire opals. So I wonder, where's our little obsidian pillar? I was fairly certain we got a notification about it, but apparently not. Oh, there it is. Just over here, right on the edge, or towards the edge of where we've been looking. Blue diamonds and whatnot. So, let's mine up to here, huh? This little wee spot is what we want. And we'll dig and pump and mess about, all that fun stuff. Oh, we're gonna have to go a layer higher, just to avoid a lot of that extremely hot magma. Oops. Let's just drop ourselves into pause, because there's no need at all to rush right now. Perfect. Just get up to there, and then we can start coming down a couple of levels. Now, how are we doing over here? Lots of sparring, lots of cutting of sunstone. We've hit some yellow diamond just over there. Ah, people must have been exploring. More animals all over the place. And have we mined this? Have we got some gemmies? We got gems, but we didn't get any interesting thing in the middle of our nice little fantastic pocket we were looking at. Do we see any others though? Oh, there's one. Oh, snag that as well. Thank you. More masterpiece pots. Someone's improved a golden goblet masterfully. Man, oh man. We are pumping out the value in this fortress, man. And that's crazy. Also, it looks like we butchered that animal because we have like 284 meat. That was our forgotten beast. Also, let's get up here. Get these bedrooms coming, huh? We'll set off with a small collection over here. Closest material. Cabinets. Oops. Coffers. We'll even do a bit of smoothing. Just, you know, just for fanciness sake. Just to really start showing off. And all that's underway, we're going to designate these as our first set of bedrooms for the stream. Nice. But yeah, let's get the rest of the stuff coming, huh? Oh, and I see we are missing a couple of doors there. That's alright. We'll give that some time before we finish those up. Let's get a bit more wood as well, shall we? Well, I said wood, not whatever takes your fancy. Select the material after placement this time. See, I can learn. And we're going to go for some of those nice wooden blocks, if we have any. We have 176 wooden blocks. Just crazy. Now, I'm not going too much into these edges because we are going to cover that up with some various other rocks as time goes by. But we're just doing a good chunk for the moment. Can push that further down this way. That'll do for now. How's my coffee doing? More grizzly bear cubs. Let's do a little bit more butchering, get some more soap coming. Sort by name, it groups the animals together quite nicely if you do that. Look at all these black bears we have, Jesus Christ. Some of which are caged. So we'll do 6 up there. And those 3 as well. We have many more cubs, so there's no worry about running out. 60 billion cats. Various guinea pigs. And apparently, I learned a couple of days ago that apparently butchering guinea pigs, or these cavies, gets you no meat whatsoever. A stray giant magpie, we'll leave that be. And here's all our grizzly bears. We've got to remember to keep war training these, man. Just really just start sending grizzly bears into battle. There we go. Cats, hello! We have so many of them. And we'll chop some horses as well. Also, we put your statue up here, by the way. Superior quality silver statue of Yes But Will There Be a Cat. And it's an image of Yes But Will There Be a Cat, the dwarf, and Niemst, the cat. Yes, but will there be a cat, the dwarf, is embracing Niemst. The image is commissioned by the White Furnaces, a local dwarven government. Now, how are we doing down here? Have we mined out that little extra pocket? I think we might have, at a guess. Oh no, people are coming up to it now. What'd you find? Oh, nothing much, huh? Just some more obsidian? Well, at least we're getting diamonds and stuff. That's alright. Just keep an eye out. See if we can't find another pocket while we're down here. I'm not seeing any that catch my eye at the moment. Who's hiding all their pockets? How strange. Lots of pinfire opals down here, but not the little obsidian pockets we're looking for. I know there's one that's underwater nearby, but not quite what we're going for. Interesting. Well, that's alright for now. We are also messing about with, I think it's this one? No. This one maybe? We were at some point or another mining at a big pathway. Ah, here it is. I think this is us. As we hit early autumn, the dwarves will be arriving with their trade wagon shortly. This has been a really relaxed fort, even though we've let all sorts of corpses run around. We've caused a ruckus in the tavern a couple of times using our tavern keeper. Your cat needs a diamond sword, as it happens. Ooh. The only way to get a diamond sword would be via an artifact, and I don't even know then if it would be possible. Oh, we've hit some warm stone. Just over here, where we've been mining. That's okay. Because now, we can head off this way. There we go, more slaughtering. And if we come up this way far enough, we will find... Where did it go? Oh, over here. This is the way we'd like to go. There we go. We'll bring us up and over. Just finding our little wee clump of this. There we go. Just a little bit of that, getting us some of the dangerous rocks. Now last fort, I did let collapse on purpose because I knew we were going to generate a new world, but this one, our goal. Well, our goal is to pretty much get ourselves a little bit of the fantastic blue rocks and hopefully survive, and then we'll retire. Once we finished our few last little mega projects we've got going on, of course. And once we retire this fort, we'll get a new one coming. How are we doing down here, dwarfies? Oh, we're coming along, huh? Man, look how good this looks, by the way. Just scrolling down like that, let's climb up. And as we come down, that is so nice. I love it. Look at that orange war crime go, ideal for alpha extermination. And forges, you guess. Oh, suddenly. A triple, quadruple ambush. The elves have been detected in a huge war group just across the river. They are charging towards us. We send forth the dwarves, telling them to kill every elf on sight. There is many, 33 targets. However, fortunately, they're all wearing wood. Curse all friends of nature, I know. All we did was just loot from them a few times. And they're charging forward. Coming in two groups with a little patch of them heading off this way. Wonder what they're seeing off to the left. Oh, is it time for us to go into settings and lower the hoot hoots? We'll drop that down to 17 for now. Because boy, that hooting, it gets on your nerves. There are so many elves, holy crap. Our dwarves are attacking. We have an axe dwarf in a martial trance, tired, which is very bad. But Kadol's doing their best. Ruining everyone around them. To the south, Ridge charges forward. Kill elves is the command. And we're seeing wooden bolts in all directions. Oh, someone's killed a cat. Well, that's a pity. And there's so many elves. Oh my god, look at this menace. We've lost our first dwarf, an axe dwarf, K-Doll. Yeah, once they get tired, it's pretty much game over. They knew we discovered Agent Magma. This is their desperate gambit to prevent it being weaponized against them. Look at those bolts. I'm not sure if you can see it on the stream, but there are just arrows flying in all directions from the elves. And here comes the rest of the dwarves mopping up now. We did lose one lad. There we go. Just a few left now. Our dwarves are charging towards them. Actually, no, we're all done. No more elves. This huge patch of corpses can be left here as a warning. All of that carnage, all of that combat. Our dwarves did fantastically. There must have been like 40 odd lads there. Ah, here we go. We have some emeralds. Faint yellow diamonds. How are we doing over here? We're doing pretty good. Now, so we'll keep going up this way. And we'll bring it up to, I think, about there. We'll start cleaning up all this extra stuff now, because we have this huge long piece here that we can chop out. There we go. Oh really? It only went to there on that side? Weird. Oh, we'll clean that up there anyway, just to get a wee bit of our shape back. And we'll just channel around the rest of this stuff now. Man, my nose was giving me the business book just before. My god, that was weird. I wonder if it's my hay fever getting a bit excited again. You just worried someone's gonna fall in the river? Yeah, we were a bit close up there, weren't we? Like way over this way. Because we were fighting right there. One single lad in the river, and they would have ended up like poor old Momos down here. You do see some of the bolts from the huge fight over there though. There's a huge amount of elves, man. No. Ah, we lost a dwarf from the kindled rags. Let's pop in. Who we got? A novice fighter. But you're only novice. Surely we have someone better. The answer is no, not really. Alright, fine. We will get that weaver. Dear weaver, where are you hiding? There we go. Good luck. There should be some armor for you lying on the floor somewhere. There's our clear glass box coming in. Oh, actually, one thing. If we come up this way a wee bit, there we are. So, poor old cat did ask for us to viciously kill a certain were creature who killed their cat. However, this part of the cavern that we need access to has a fire-breathing monster living in it now, and we can't get down here anymore, so we can't fill that with magma. You could still throw them down the hole if you wanted. Very dangerous though. Oh, black opal. Nice. And while that's going on, let's actually come down this way. Spend a bit more time digging into this stuff. Just being very careful about this magma. We don't really want it to burn up everything. We also need a couple of doors down here, just for a nice bit of a temporary defense. There we go. Over this way. How's this going, Dwarfies? Oh snap, we've already channeled that all out. That is impressive, dwarves. Good job. Only like 2 more levels, by the way, till we get down here. Wow. These dwarves, they're working hard. Let's see, so let's continue channeling, shall we? See, doot. Perfect. Just like that, I think should be wonderful. There we go. Yes, that comes over. Just making sure this isn't getting too thin, but I think we were right there actually. Yeah. Now let's see how we're doing up here. So we want to start chopping out this section now. Just across like this. Nice and happy. We could bring this up to about here, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll get our dogs to work on that, and that'll bring us down to this level, which is one level above, where we're going to put the kings and the nobles' quarters. Oh, a caravan from Egatha has arrived. Mind out for those elven corpses lying on the floor. Are we still working on those sandpier wood blocks? We are. Wonderful. Now with those dwarfs in the way, we have 2,000 food. That tells me we should have plenty of food for trading. So let's go in and have a look at our barrels to begin with. Sorting by value. We have a seed barrel, which we'll ignore. We'll grab that barrel, which has 4,000 worth of food. And if we come down further and look at our rock pots, we can grab those two. Now I think with that, we should be pretty good. We could sell various other crafts if we so desired. We could sell some doors. I know we have some very expensive tin doors lying around. Let's have a look-see at those doors, huh? Doors. Oh, they're not worth all that much. They must be heavily embedded with bone and stuff. You want some more cats? We'll buy some if they have some. Just for fun. Let's see. Anything else you want to trade? Maybe some crafts or something? But I think for now, we're bringing in like 20,000 food, so it should be fine, right? Merchants have arrived. Here they come. They're coming with wagon after wagon after wagon. And a spare horsey. Yeah, look at them come down. There's this huge procession of traders. They brought every wagon they could. Ooh. We've done it. We've found our very first goodie. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. We have found Arane Mobe, 40,000 dwarf bucks, a dark metal bow. You cannot smelt it, sadly, but that's still pretty good. That's all water. We could channel it out actually pretty happily. Well, not channel it, but we could smooth it and then fortify. Maximum safety. Now, do we want to do anything special with this bow? I'd be more impressed if we could smelt it. We've also struck some black opal down here where we've been channeling. Black opal is worth mega bucks. Mega bucks. Let's also do some gem cutting, huh? I think we've finished our last batch, so let's get some more going on. Cut gemmies. And what do we got? We have 16 rose quartz, 16 pinflower opals, cherry opals, some blue jade, and some black opals. I'm feeling blue jade for the time being. Yeah. Now how much blue jade was that? I forgot to check. What's the level? There we go. So we'll give them some time on that, and hopefully, fairly quickly, we've finished. Oh, we've finished bringing up everything already. Nice. Let's get our broker to come to the trade depot. They're striding, they're striding. Oh, there's no point, they're still hauling in their animals. You're absolute lunatics. Why did you bring so many animals? It's just gonna be full with like 600 tons of food. But man, they'll be on their way up. There they are there, I think. No. Oh. They disappeared for a second. Greetings from the outer lands. Your efforts are legendary. Let us trade. No more greetings from the mountain homes, because the king lives here now. So that's 15,000 value, and they brought meat, fish, plants, leaves, and fruit. Where's this stuff? That's right, because we have the king now. We can no longer ask for stuff from the lad. Wow. That's heartbreaking. They brought us many plump helmets. I want stuff that's not leaves and fruit, man. I'm not even going to trade with you. 0 out of 10, we'll send our trader home. More ash, that's perfect. More large bots. Oh, is that a bit of disgusting miasma floating up and down the stairway? Oh, we didn't put away all the food so it rotted. Well, that's pity. Now let's get some milking going, shall we? I don't think we are doing any of that at the moment. So, let's milk an animal. I know we're shearing, but I don't think we're milking. And we're going to say, every season, milk some animals. For now, we'll just leave it at 10. And we're going to say, make some cheese, please. Make cheese. And we're going to say with this, if there is milk, and you'll set that to at least 10. We'll set this probably to about 20. There we go. Just to make sure that gets bopping along. But yeah, I'm sorry cat, but there's no more cats. We can't get any more. There we go. Where did this come in such a sharp angle? Surely that wasn't my fault. No, I refuse to believe it. So this next one will get us straight down to the level we were hoping for, which is very nice. Now, how are we doing over here? Pardon me. Who's making those disgusting noises? I hate it. You have one steel spare. Well, that is heartbreaking. Let's keep linking this up. There we go. There's another 3 sets of traps. And while that's happening, that's one thing we need to work on. We need to finish this off. We got that tree down, which is great. So let's come over to this other side. And actually, before we put walls in, we're going to start off with a bit of flooring, just like this. So it matches the other side. Wee bit further down. And I think we're doing that with larch. Yeah. There we go. We'll just use logs. It's a bit wasteful, but we can just chop some more trees if we need to. Good fun. Oh, and how are we doing over here while we wait for that? We're doing pretty good. Let's get some very nice rock along here. I think we're using granite, aren't we? 147, I love it. Just along the edges here. To be honest, I was really expecting us to use so much more trees if we went just wood furnace only. But I guess the last time I did that, to be honest, was so long ago that trees were just one tile entities. And then you chew through trees to get things running. But hey, it worked out well enough for us. Not nearly as dwarfy as normal, but we did offset that by cutting down a good chunk of trees. So we can't be too sad. At least that's what I'd argue anyway. There we go. Let's keep moving my stuff on over. Up to there. Now we're looking pretty good. Now we're looking pretty fantastic. Our blue jade's been cut. Wonderful. People will use that to decorate various cups and various cups and goblets. There we go. People will be working on that. And if we're lucky, oh, this is coming along, not completely finished. We have a goblin dancer. I forgot about Renfield. They're doing the best. Helping us out with the flooring, living their best life. We have mowed more plants. Now, where are we going? How are we going down this way? Over here like this, up to here. We've smoothed that. Let's help ourselves out with some fortifications. I reckon we'll do it here, this green diamond cluster. Actually, that's flat obsidian. That's going to be even better. So we'll go into smoothing and do fortifications. And then let us see what's going through there without anything coming through to give us a hard time, you know? Cat would like even more cats. We have an unlimited supply of cats at this point. So many cats. A little bit there. But if we sort by name, you can really get an idea on how many cats we have. So many. So many cats. This huge wave of cats sprinting throughout the fortress. Imagine the meows. Man, you know what I did for part of today for like half an hour? I just went onto my something called Trademet, which is kind of like a, man, I don't know, maybe you'd call it like Amazon, but like just for New Zealand only, and I think maybe Australia if you want. And I just looked at pet cats on there, just cats up for adoption or up for purchase. Man, still I wish I could have a cat in here. It'd be absolutely heavenly. Oh, we've got one more spot there. Very nice. While we're waiting for that, let's do a little bit of this. And this is going to be siltstone, just to make sure it matches the other side. There we go. Raw adamantine. Praise the miners. Oh, just over there. Very, very far down compared to where we are. So we're way back here. And oh, that's going to be a lot of water coming through. That's a pity. But there's diamond everywhere in there. And if we go down one level, look at that. There could be unlimited and infinite demons on the other side of that. You always imagine the meows. I could just imagine Cat being at work. Sitting there with a big smile on their face. Imagining the meows. There we go. Oh, we can do a little bit over here as well. Get that granite coming. We have 83, so I mean, why not, right? For some reason, from the corner of my eye, this little temple that we're working on at the moment looked like a blonde woman's head for some reason. Just like a rough rendition of one. Just for a second from the corner of my eye. I don't know how. It's kind of weird when you like see things from the corner of your eye like that and you look across and you're like, oh, it's not like that at all. Oh, someone's improved a golden goblet masterfully. And Gabro amulet masterfully. Someone else has cooked a masterpiece. This fortress has had far too few temper tantrums, I've got to say. Usually we get lots because we have crandles all over the fortress dying up and just making a big stinky mess everywhere. But this fortress, too successful. My goodness. Now, let's channel this over this way just a wee bit. Like this. And down to here, I think. And this is the bottom part of this huge spiraling stairwell. Finally we can start working on the nobles' quarters. After like probably combining this in last stream, maybe like 10 hours, maybe a bit less of effort. Ridiculous. 100% love it. Yep, that is far too tall. Same with that one. And then I think up there like that. Perfect. There we go. Wonderful. However, I think it's time for us to send a retaliatory strike against the elves. Actually, before we do it, you know what we're going to do? We're going to come in too. We'll send the bottom squad this time, just for fun. And we'll go in. Whoop, wrong one. Click on this lad, our militia captain. They're sparring at the moment. But if we go into labour, work animals. Oh really? All our war grizzlies are with someone else? Heartbreaking. I was hoping we could assign you some more. But that's alright. Do you really have all the war grizzlies? Well, what someone does, somewhere. But yeah, let's send these lads. The Urges of Earth. We'll send them up, and this one here has 10 population. And let's see, we don't want to demand surrender and occupy. We want to raise it, burn it to the floor, and steal what we can. There's only 10 elves, so we'll just delete it. We'll send in the Urges of Earth. Done. Good luck, buddies. And they'll be bopping off with their raid now. More sandpaper wooden blocks coming along. There was a bit of miasma over there, but that's fine. Sometimes dwarves like it a little bit of miasma, just for fun. And that water splashing out. So that is deep enough that it's not going to start evaporating. Because we can see right there that is 4s. We need it to be 1s for it to evaporate. So we can make a nice big area. Like a huge thing. Just up to the edge of this. Like that. And this is a large area for us to just do a bit of water evaporation. There we go. There's even a magma snake, sorry, a fire snake in the water for some reason, having the time of its life. We've hit some more black opal on our travels. Wonderful. And look, we're almost there. We're just mining out the last little bit. There's gold everywhere. There's granites on the floor. There's black opals everywhere. Just piles and piles of rock and rubble. The merchants will be leaving. That's alright, they brought nothing of interest with them. So we're completely ignoring them. Look how nice this is starting to look, by the way. So what we're going to do here is we need a lever here, and we want ourselves before that to have a very nice bit of a... Should we go for a solid gold minecart? A gold minecart. Just the one, thank you. We're also going to probably pull on the repeater lever just to disable it so we don't immediately just start eviscerating all our dwarfs from the get-go. There we go. Now we're looking good over here. So, let's get ourselves some siltstone blocks. And on that side, and over there. And we do need a little bit of stuff underneath. We'll pop in just some temporary bayberry wood. We'll build over the top of it later on. It'll be fine. More charcoal's been made. Hey, Neems, hello. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We have done quite a few nice things in the sweet fort of ours. We've done a lot more flooring over here. We've popped on some nice little updates to our whole fancy flooring situation. I'm really liking how that's working. Let's see, what else? Oh, we've started working on this because we've upped the difficulty. So now we'll get bigger invasions. And this is a whole bunch of spears linked to this. Oh. A grizzly bear has attacked the fortress. Over here. Don't know where it is now though, so good luck. But yeah. So we're going to link we've got these linked up to this, which is going to be a very powerful repeater. So when we get sieged, we're going to absolutely bully the enemy. It's going to be fantastic. Linux has created a masterpiece, a large gaper pot. I forgot we had a wood furnace up here for some reason. Handy. Let's pop in a bit of a ramp. Just right there, just out of some apricot wood logs, just so we can pop in a nice roof. Out of mudstone, of course. Napalm Firestorm has become an axe lord. Fantastic. Our dwarves absolutely invincible at this point. So we'll wait for this to finish up, it won't take too long. And down here, how are we looking? Ooh, nice. So, this last little bit over here needs to be trimmed out. Just like this. Nice and easy. And then on top of that, we need to remove every ramp apart from the ones at the edge there. All the way around the edge. There we go. And over there. Nice. And actually we'll do the same up here as well. Those little ramps, unhelpful. We've had more warm stone. Oh, where we've been mining over here, that's fine. Ooh, and some more rough pinfire opals. Excellent, excellent. And a bridge-like construction. So this down here, this bridge-like construction, once this is done, like maybe a couple more levels higher, we're going to put in a whole bunch of windmills, and that is going to power some little wee spinning rollers here. So once we pop in a minecart, this will spin around super fast, lightning quick. And every time it hits this, or this little pressure plate, these spikes will go up and down. And they'll go up and down very, very quickly. And if this is up, this will stop this little wee minecart from spinning round and round really fast, but if it's down, it'll go ham. So I am looking forward to it. This Mudstone Bridge is actually in the wrong place. We need it there, not over there. Did you add the guild halls for the wood burners? No, I forgot. They cancelled, they abandoned, and they became upset. Now, we have lots of people spying axe lords and hammer lords. Fantastic, man. That does make me happy. Oh, Nurshell's missing from its proper place. Its proper place was lying out here by a corpse. Well, so how are we doing over this way? Cool, this is pretty much as done as we're gonna get it. So let's mine that across, just up to there, and then let some water spill in and dry out. So this barren, the place they're like kind of managing is called a Flesh Rack. It's horrifically disgusting. Now, oh, Nemps is lurking away, having a cup of coffee maybe. Why is this? It always gets kind of suspended, and everything's inactive now. Let's see, we're needing unrotten bones. We're out of steel again. That tells me, with us having a big stack like that of failures. Oh, a fortress destroyer, a forgotten beast of extreme danger has arrived. Omu Busum Tusanum, an enormous three-eyed tick. It has 3 broad horns, and it belches and croaks. Its copper exoskeleton is leathery. Beware its webs. And it is down on this layer. It can actually reach us. So we'll lock this as well. Come on, inside. That's the one, buddy. We'll lock this up now. Just for safety's sake. Because that will kill the whole fortress. Now. Let's see. I'm curious to see how well this will go, us digging this open. I hope it works. It should do. It'll get us one step closer to that delicious, delicious raw adamantine. Over this way. How are we doing? We're getting there, slowly but surely. We're going to pop in a piece of our nice wee saltstone over here. And here, while we're waiting for that, we do want some ramps. We'll go for saltstone again, for that one, and for that one. And those will get us up to here. Well, we can just do the last few finishing touches and then pop in some windmills. Let's get that bridge up here now. So bridge raises that way, pop it right there. Thank you. Make it out of our mudstone, which is right nearby. Oh, we're going to put a bridge up here as well, won't we? Whoops. Bridge will raise this way. It'll look like that. It's going to be made of pure brass. A brass bridge. More ash and sand coming in. And this is pretty much all tidied up now. So I'm thinking this will be our main entrance to there. Like that. And of course we'll mine around the edges. Oops. There we are, bring it up this way now. Whoa, code dependent. My goodness. Another resub from code, 8 months now. Good evening, good evening. Now we will move this back just a wee bit to give us a bit more breathing space. Just squeeze it in like that, there we go. That gives us a little bit more space, just for our dwarves to squeeze through this passage if they need to. There we go, it looks a bit nicer. Oh, is that music on full quiet now? Intimidating. The king has mandated the construction of certain goods, probably statues again, at a guess. There's our gold minecart, ready to go. The bug batter's fighting. A single migrant has arrived. Just only one migrant. Can we still see them, or have they already come inside? They may have already come inside. I'm not seeing them on the map. Ah, here we go. They're a farmer. Talented beekeeper. They came in and all they see is just goblins. He didn't feel anything after seeing a cat's dead body. Interesting. Heavily addicted to Baldur's Gate 3. Can barely tear yourself away to eat and drink. Oh no. Some people really got into that game, man. It's awesome to see. To the pit. You want to throw the new entrant down the pit? That's a bit mean. I don't even think we have any caged animals at the moment, do we? We have that ringleader, an uninvited guest rather. But no captured monsters. He should have cared about cats then. Yeah. You're probably right there. So we need a doorway to get into here, I reckon. Where's a good spot? That's tempting. We could do something like this. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Now, there we go. So what we do now with this is it's not quite ready. We want all of this to be just covered in tin. So down here, tin ramps to here. Oh, we're very low on tin actually. Are we still? I thought we had a cassiterite going automatically. We do. We're just using up megatons of cassiterite at the moment. It's nice that this cat horde simulator also allows us to have dwarven units. Man, yeah, back in the old days, long before the Steam release, we had something called a cat explosion. Because cats used to be very aggressive when it came to adopting people. So they'd adopt people almost immediately. Now, here we want a pedestal, don't we? There we go. And so you get this thing where cats would be born and adopt people, born and adopt people, and that means you couldn't butcher them or do anything to them because they were people's pets. So you just get your whole fortress filled with cats, and it would really kill your frame rate back in the day. It was fantastic, man, just ridiculous. You still see references to cat explosion from time to time. It's not really a thing anymore though. Baron of Stakecombed is visiting now. Goblin, sorry, not goblin, elven corpse piles. I love it. How's our soldiers going? You reckon they'll come back? Oh, they have come back. Let's have a look at that report. Uh-oh. See how there's a raise, but there's no loot, no spoils report? That means things went very badly. So, quick thing. Purple means we're dying. So in the mid-autumn of 257, the scraped theatre attacked the growl of echoes of the taught wonder at temple style. The dwarf cog Attic Yearling led the attack. In the mid-autumn, the urges of earth, led by the dwarf cog, clashed with 19 grizzly bears, slaying 9 of them. Then suddenly a giant elephant, Moss Trumpet, confronted the dwarf Lolor, and Lolor was struck down by the giant elephant. The giant elephant and the Moss Trumpet then struck down at nil, Cave Frenzy. Then we clashed with another 10 grizzly bears, slaying 7 of them. Then Moss Trumpet returned, and Moss Trumpet killed the dwarf Ilral. Cheers. Yeah. This one giant elephant absolutely butchered us. Killed like what, 3 people? Heartbreaking. Well, you know what they say. If you lose some dwarves to elephants, then you just get some more dwarves. And say, welcome to the grinder / the military. The elves might end up bringing those to attack us, by the way. Let's see. We're gonna get a wood burner. There we go. Moss Trumpet 2, the revenge. I know, that was brutal, man. A miner has been possessed. We don't want to lose our miner. Another improved sandbag, wonderful. Oh, and look at this. So for this, I reckon we're gonna have... I'm thinking, ooh, that's a lot of bronze. That's very nice. I reckon we go for black bronze for mostly everything. And around the edge we could do maybe malachite. Or we could do black bronze around the edge. And maybe bronze, normal bronze in the middle. No, we're using bronze somewhere else, aren't we? We have lots of granite though. Granite in the middle with black bronze around the edge. I love it. That's what we're doing. Black bronze and gold. Ooh. Now that's a good question. So up here, as an example, we did black bronze and... Where are you? Black bronze and rose gold, which was revolting. But black bronze and gold, yeah, I can see that happening actually. Yeah. There's some nice brass though. Right, yeah, we can do black bronze in the... What, you reckon black bronze in the middle with gold edging? That's very chaos, isn't it? Now let's see, I think we're down somewhere. Which hotkey? There we go. No? Yes. We don't have a hotkey for the nobility rooms, that's fine. A little bee-like pattern. I don't know if a bee-like pattern would work. It'd look really tacky, I think. But we can. Let's get some black bronze going. Actually, we're going to have to get an order for that. So we're going to go for about, and job order about, maybe we'll go for 50 black bronze. See, black bronze, where are you? Bars. And rather than 10, do 50. And black bronze is gold, silver, and copper. A deep red. I don't think we have a deep red. Like, I haven't seen any cobaltite. And you could always trade for some, I suppose. The next time the humans come around, we'll ask for cobaltite, huh? Let's see. The Baroness of Portal High is visiting. I love that. That is pretty good. How are we doing over here? Look, this is all ones now. Which means this will slowly but surely start evaporating. That makes me very happy. Baronesses are visiting. Kogan has created a masterpiece siltstone amulet. And ingot. doing the same but with some granite errands. And Wrath has grabbed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Oh, if you go then, Wrath. Oh, they don't have what they need. They want cloth. We have cloth. They want rough gems. We have heaps of rough gems. They want wood. I think we have wood. Metal bars. We have heaps of metal bars. Bones. And cut gems. Now let's do an order of cut gems. And we also probably want to butcher stuff. Cut gems. Let's see, what are we cutting today? 22 red fire, nope, 22 pinfire opal. That's the one. And we're also going to come in over here and we're going to butcher some bears. Just a few. There we go. Nice and easy. You could do black, bronze and copper, by the way. That'd probably look pretty good. Stray black bears have been slaughtered. That'll get us the bones, hopefully. Hopefully that'll do exactly what we need. We're still waiting on steel. Ah, I know why. Let's get back down to our limestone mine, because we got out of limestone again. And we'll mine a huge chunk of limestone this time. All the way across there. There we go. There we are. Doran's cooked a masterpiece. Doran actually created 6 prepared horse heart roasts from a single horse heart. For some reason that was weird to say and I had to take a second to think, wait, horse heart? Yes, horse heart. Horse heart is normal. A stray cat has adopted the queen consort, who has about 16 cats now. And over here, as we mine this out, this will get us, if we're lucky, our limestone, which we can use for steel making. We're actually hitting a lot of this magnetite, but yeah, there's our limestone. Used to make steel and pig iron. The Baron of State Combined is visiting. Whoopsie, big powerful yawns, but that's alright. Let's get some trappies. Good stack of 7 there. This mudstone bridge is ready to be linked to a lever, so let's come over and find our lever. Should be just to the north of us. There we go. We'll link that to this sweet lad. There. Nice. And let's see, so over here we're going to put in our little wee minecart. Add new route. This is going to be the repeater. There we go. Let's see. We'll put our stop right there. And that's all we need. Once we have that stop there with our golden minecart. That's it. That's all we need to do. So dwarves will put it there, and then once this is powered, that'll roll right forward to there and sit on those rollers. When that's down, that should fire this up and it'll start spinning. And that will trigger all these spikes, which will horrifically kill anything and everything that steps on them. Even our own dwarves. Let's also dig a hole there, huh? More cassiterite ore has been smelted, getting us more and more tin. Now, Oh yeah, we were at one point planning on building rooms, weren't we? I remember that. All those poor old people having no place to live. And we're like, hey, why don't we make a weird windmill thing? Why don't we open the gates to the dark depths below? And all these poor dwarves want to do, just have somewhere to live, you know. And our carpets, there we go. All the way around, there we are. Followed by a powerful, extremely potent yawn. There we go. There's some more bedrooms. There'll be some more smiling faces. Tishiel Captwine. I hate Captwine. Get out of here. Your name is confusing and I keep mispronouncing it. Ooh, masterpiece prepared black bear kidney roast. 32 of them. Feb, the bard, is visiting along with the geographer. I wonder if they're friends. I wonder if they've come together. And Rith has begun the construction. They got what they needed. Life is good for Rith. Rith is using some granite, square, brilliant cat pinfire opals, sheep wool cloth, 2 massive uncut black opals, some large logs, a steel bar, some black bear bone, 18 black bear bones. Jesus Christ, it's going to be huge once it's done. Now, oh, someone's left a corpse over here. Let me throw that in the bin rather than just leaving it over there. A human monster slayer has come to visit. And how much black bronze do we have so far, do you think? We have 0. Have not even started. Dwarves just too busy. Is this linked to a lever? It's not. Well, that's terrifying. That could be the death of the whole fortress. If we got attacked now, it would be so game over. Let's do a spear lever right over there this time. And this will control the outside edge. So the outside little, you know, raisy lad, drawbridge, that's the one. Dwarves are born on days. Banana Unlimited, coming in with the ancient lore, the mystical knowledge. What does it mean? There's steel coming back again, immediately stepping into the masterpiece steel spears. There we go. Rith, the miner, has created Kideraton, a granite floodgate. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Emush Glavdeeps. Oh, nice. Now let's have a look-see at this wee artifact. The title is, do dwarves have birthdays? That is fair. That is a good comment. Dwarves are born on days. So yes, they probably do. It's weird that they're born throughout the years. All throughout a year, but they all die in the same month, in the same season. Very strange. But yes, let's have a look at this artifact. Happy birthday. Thanks very much, Nemst. I'm turning 38. Well, I've turned 38. The Ardent Halls. Holy Christ. Look at that value, chat. 41,900. This is a granite floodgate. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of oval granite cabochons, cushion pinfire opal cabochons, round brilliant cat black opal. This object is adorned with hanging rings of steel and menaces with the spikes of a larch. On the item is an image of the Ardent Halls, the granite floodgate, which is this one. In sheepwool, on the item is an image of dwarves in black opal. The dwarves are labouring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Trademet, the white furnaces of the Scraped Theatre, in the early spring of 250. On the item is an image of cushion cut gems in black bear bone. Hey, thanks so much, Banana Unlimited. Grim Reaper's got a lot of force stuff as it handles them all in bulk. That's actually pretty cool, I like that one. A floodgate makes a great birthday gift to someone you love. In this case, we're going to board it up there. So it'll probably be in mechanisms, floodgate. If you pop it up there, we'll use this. And this will make every dwarf who works in here super, super happy. Now. Oh, there's some more grizzly bear cubs, adding to the grizzly bear population. Oh, that reminds me, let's do some more grizzly bear shenanigans, shall we? We should have heaps floating around. Sorting by name. There's our stray grizzly bears. I was already marked for war training. So that's weird that we haven't done that yet, but alright. Maybe our dwarves just want to take it easy for a while. Now, let's see. How are we doing over here? We've got one little spot over here to fix up. We'll buff in a little bit of siltstone. And up here, we can get in just a bit of wood. A little bit of, let's see, what are we feeling? We've got that sand here, but we're using that inside. I don't really want to waste it, you know. How about, rather than using wood, we just use a bit of the old happy gabbro. Yeah. And we'll do the same down here. A little bit of the happy gabbro. Here we go. And also, look at the all the leaves falling off the tree. I love this stuff, man. You got to see this in the ASCII version as well, in the previous versions. It's just so nice, man. Just watching leaves fall down on the ground. So good. So impressed with that. Let's see. The Baron Flesh Rack has come back again. Oh yeah, there's our floodgate. Look at this grand guild hall, 46,000 value now. Now I think if we look at this, yeah, anyone can visit. Perfect. Perfect. And look, grizzly bears everywhere. Wonderful. This is coming along. Now we did have, I think it was a black bear bone or warhammer. So if we come down to weapons down here, past the whips and the battle axes, there we go. Here's our lad. And I think we'll do our good old-fashioned vertical bars around this one. We'll use rose gold, so we have 70 bars of rose gold. That is not bad. Actually, rather than using rose gold everywhere, we could do rose gold for the edges. And then in between, clear glass windows. We only have a couple, but we'll get some more, that's alright. Clear glass windows, we'll let them do another stack of 10. Curlay has improved a large single cut blue jade massively. Really? You've improved a large gem? That's impressive. That's very impressive. I wonder if they've decorated it with bone or something else. I kind of want to have a look now. Once the saving is done, once we're properly into early winter, we'll have a nosy. Just wait for that save to land. Yes, port's coming up to almost 8 years old now. Jeez. Just wait and wait. We're saving the last of the world information. It won't take much longer. There we go. There we go. There's our fantastic wee little artifact. Winter is upon us. Now, let's go downstairs to here actually. Swoop our way across, because we do a lot of our gem encrusting over here. So I wonder where it's gone, that large gem of ours. It might be in here somewhere. There's a large marquee cut red flash opal, not quite what we're looking for, but close. There's a pear cut. There's a rose quartz that's been somewhat decorated. This is an exceptional large point cut rose quartz. It is encrusted with cushion cut red flash opals and menaces with spikes of cherry opal. Jesus Christ, that sounds amazing. But we're looking for the Master Fleet designed one. Is the goal. Maybe it's the one this child is standing on top of. Yep, there it is. This is an exceptional largest single cut blue jade. By the way, the value is broken for large gems at the moment because large gems are a wee bit buggy. So in real life, like if it wasn't buggy, it'd be a whole lot more than 875. On the item, this is the Master Fleet designed image of Toon Fierce Minds. Toon Fierce Minds the dwarf and Pinfire Opal by Coulee. Toon Fierce Minds is contemplating. The artwork relates to the dark brooding of the dwarf Toon Fierce Minds on Trademet in the mid-autumn of 256. Good job. And the artifact that came from that fierce brooding is this lad. This mega expensive artifact that we've stuck inside a black bronze and clear glass safety vault. However, I think, looking at the time, because it's getting a wee bit late, I think it's time for us to sadly finish up the happy birthday stream, my little happy bonus stream, and we'll do a bit of a raid, but let's have a look over what we got up to today, shall we? We did a bit more decoration down here. We have very nice floors now, at least in a little bit we have some nice floors. Up on the surface, we didn't get up to too much. We've done the beginnings of this. This will be done fantastic once it's finished. A couple of windmills giving us heaps of power to power this, which will power all these spikes. I accidentally made a weapon trap. Whoops. Is that a weapon trap or an upright spears? Ah, cancel it. Whatever. We'll figure it out. The sprite is weird and I am confused, but apparently it's fine. Anyway. Oh, one thing I'll do just while we're here, as we come back down here again, we need to link this up. And if I leave it until 2 days from now when I do my next stream, I'll completely forget and then the fortress will collapse. There we go. I'll even name this so I can remember what it does. This is the lever for the trap hole. There we go. So, meanwhile down here we have expanded the industry yet again. We've pushed up north a wee bit, getting a few more smelters coming. We've turned this into a guild hall, pushed down this wall a wee bit, popped in some clear glass windows, because our glass industry is working perfectly at this point. Let's see, what else did we get up to? Oh, up here, we popped in a couple more woodcutters workshops, carpenters workshops rather. We got just the beginning of our paper industry coming. I don't think we've written a book yet, but it's on the way. We're doing our best. Let's see, other than that, down this way and further into the deeps. This one? No. This one? Yes, there we go. We've also finally got our big spiral down into the earth. Mostly finished. We're just going to finish decorating it now. And this comes down to here. But we're going to have our king's bedroom. Next stream, which is a couple of days away, we'll have the king's bedroom set up and good to go. And on top of that, further down, we have pushed our way into here. Sadly, there is a fortress killer roaming about in here. Shoots webs, very dangerous. But below this, we've done just the beginnings of looking into this weird spire filled with gems and diamonds and adamantine. So that is going to be very fun to mess about with. Hopefully we don't kill the fortress next time we stream it. And we'll see, maybe if we do it'll be pretty fun. But for now, I'd like to say thank you very, very much everyone who turned up to the second bonus stream. It's been fantastic having you here, and it's been a really awesome addition to my birthday. Hope you guys have had just as much fun as I have. And for now, I think it's time for us to do a fantastic bit of a raid. Who's online? Let's go and visit. Let's see, we haven't... Let's actually try Haz this time. We tried someone else last time, but I want to hang out on Haz's channel. Have a good time. He's playing a bit of chivalry too. Let's bop on over and say hello to Haz. I'll see you guys all next time. Take care of yourselves. I'll be online in 2 more days on a normal stream day. Enjoy the rest of your day and the rest of your week. But ta-ta for now.